Good morning, everybody. More news.
Morning.
I put a video on news about Iran. Something seems to be developing on Iran, similar to civil rights abuse, and they're getting tired of it. Something is cooking in Iran. So I put the video on news.
Sounds like the whole world's going through a revolution.
I'm piecing it together. I said it before, I said it again. World War III have nothing to do with one government shooting another government. It will be the people of France, Iran, China, even North Korea. Normal human civilians will unite through the internet and point fingers toward the government and say, this is just weird, strange. It's starting to happen in Asia in general when they saw the what make everything explode is the people dying for things other than COVID on Asia. Let's say a 4 months old baby throwing up in diarrhea. They got to the room. They check in for COVID. They say, "Oh, it's not COVID what he have." So he have to endure whatever he's doing. Like people can die over there for anything, but not COVID. But they let you die for anything else. So it's weird. People getting there.
mega vriend, koliko punte veta. Pata. You want to see you? Hold. Yeah, mommy here.
Mike, you have an open mic.
Told you sounds are off.
Hello, Rob. Are you available for a couple questions?
Good morning, everyone.
And mic check 1 2 1 2 mic check.
All good, sir. All good, sir. You scared the hell out of me.
Boo. No, I just got some another set of earbuds, make sure they're working.
I had the volume way too high. And yeah, working while watching charts.
Lucy, how are you doing?
All good, sir, and you?
Pretty good. Let me ask you, maybe you know this. I bought one of those Ledger Nano X, and so pretty much I want to put my coins in there, but I want to be able to pull it out like as soon as, like super quick, you know. If I see a dip, you know, I just want to buy stuff. Do you think that's possible? You know?
I really don't know. Maybe Robert knows a bit more? I never had my coins, you know. I just leave them on exchange. So I don't have my coins. The exchange has them for me.
So pretty much I was
What do you have?
I have a
What do you have?
Ledger Nano X.
Oh, yeah, I have no clue about any ledgers or anything. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I was thinking
But
just like by the end of the day, every day I just pull out all my coins from the exchange, and then the next morning I just, you know, if I'm gonna trade, I just, you know, put in the system again.
hmm
But just to be safe, you know, I have been worried about all this stuff for a while now.
Well, let's do a test, like 10 Doge or something like that, you know, do a little test run, how fast you can pull it out, pull it in, and if anything happens, it's only like 2-3 hours.
Got some green blocks for you guys, but use caution. Stop losses. There are liquidations down. You guys have a good day. I got to go back on multitasking.
Okay, you as well. Okay, thanks for jumping in. Yeah, just do like a little test run, you know what I mean? Something small, make sure there's no fees, no hiccups, you know, do some test runs. How fast can you get it on the ledger? How fast can you go, oh no, put it ledger in and load it up to sell, you know? Trial run.
Thank you. I'm gonna definitely do these tests today.
And that's probably, I mean, if I got a ledger, that's what I would do. I'd be like, all right, how fast do you move this and out? Does it work? Uh-oh, made a mistake. Something happened. Okay, it was only $1. You know what I mean? And then become more familiar and more comfortable, and then it's second nature.
There are fees when you move crypto in and out of the ledger. You do have to pay a fee.
Okay, see?
So it depends on what currency you're using. Like if you use if you're holding like XLM for instance, it's like I don't know, like 0.00000001 millionth of a penny to move a
What
whole
about what about like USDC?
I never moved USDC. I just I know East costs money and it depends on the gas fees at the time. So it depends on what you're moving. But if you have a ledger, you can go like if you're on MEXC, you can go transfer it to your ledger. It tells you how much it's going to cost before the transfer even takes place, and you could change the amount so you could see if it's worth it. You putting your stuff on the ledger and on and off every day, but it tells you the fees up front. Like when you transfer like XRP, it'll say like 0.00000, and if you one, and you could change the amount you're going to send, and you'll see the fee really don't change for like certain coins. But then Doge might say, 2 Doge or 0.000. It always tells you in the man, what's that called? Like the blockchain you're using. So if you use something that's on the Ethereum blockchain, it'll tell you how much Ethereum, or it's a TR20 token. It'll tell you how much of the Ethereum it's going to cost, depending on which way you want to go to send it.
It's actually ERC20.
Thank you.
Yeah, let you know how much it is before. It's almost the same price as moving it from one exchange to another. So if you moved it from one exchange to another, whatever the price was, that's what it would be. Like if I'm putting money on MEXC, most of the time I just buy XLM, and then I send it to MEXC, and it's really hardly no fees. It's a really small amount of fees. And XLM takes like, I don't know, less than a minute. XRP's less than a minute. I never sent Doge. I got Doge in my account, but I never sent it out of my account. Ethereum, that took like 20 minutes. So it depends on which token you're using, how fast they are. Oh, and if you do have a ledger like the Nano X or whatever, I got the X, you can actually sell and buy your stuff, I think, right on the ledger through the app. You connect it to some, I forget what it's called. It's like somewhere where you can actually sell and buy.
Like, let's say if I connected to Binance, I probably could sell and buy from there, you know? That's what it sounds like.
I know it's not Binance. I know it's not like an exchange. It's something else. It's like on the ledger, you can actually like exchange tokens. So if I wanted to buy something, I would need like Ethereum. If I wanted to buy like another token, if I had Ethereum, I could use Ethereum or Bitcoin, because it don't let you use you can't swap any token. Like you can't just swap any token for another token. You'd have to go through, like, I think is Ethereum or Bitcoin.
Thank you. I'm gonna do some crazy research on it. So I wanna be very comfortable with this.
Are you trying to get cash for your crypto?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care much. It could be cash, you know, but like when I'm buying crypto, I'm buying Doge. So, you know, but when I'm like sometimes I sell my whole bag and then I buy back in, you know, when it's like lower.
Yeah.
So
Isn't it always harder to buy crypto with cash though, you think, than cashing out?
Tame, I'm not sure. Just like before I used to buy on Robinhood, you know. So now I'm kinda just going around stuff and I'm using Maxi a lot, but I'm just not sure like what's the safest option.
When I used Coinbase to buy crypto before, they wouldn't let me withdraw it for like 8 days. They wanted to make sure that all the money transferred, that I didn't do a chargeback or anything.
I might use Robinhood to buy the coins, you know, because it's just so fast for me. The only problem is that the money needs to be in my account for sure, or they probably not gonna let me send it out to another wallet.
You're talking about when you buy it?
When I buy it, yeah. So if let's say I deposit money in my Robinhood account, it takes like a couple of days for the money to really be there.
In
Even-
Coinbase, I
You can
bought XLM and I literally transferred it like 10 seconds later to my ledger, or to MEXC, like 10 seconds, 15 seconds later after I bought it.
there's often like $1,000 deposit limit that's instant, and then you can change that potentially by having more in. And I think with Robinhood, it takes about a week. for it to show up in your account when you transfer from your Robinhood account to your bank.
So far, everything broke out of the green blocks a little bit, so this is good. Good morning so far.
What are these charts that you got showing up here? 5 minute, 10 minute, 15? These 5 minutes here.
This is funny. You know, I follow Kite Crypto on YouTube, and he's the one who taught me ABCs, I guess. And he's so bored that nothing is happening because, you know, we're not breaking the lows, we're not breaking the highs. It's like just playing games while having in the background the Bitcoin chart.
Bitcoin really broke out of the buy block, more than double right up here. So far, from the bottom of the buy block, Bitcoin's already up over 0.3%. It's nice. Ditsy's been downtrending as well. This is perfect.
Let's go! I want a higher high. 16.8.
1688.
Yeah, 888.
I tell you, I think that if we go up into the 17 or 18 range and have some sort of rally in the next couple months, that's going to be the magical number that holds. And
You know,
gaming sounds fun. I'm sitting here with like, let's see, 3 big boxes and 5 filing cabinets that are kind of smaller. And I'm trying to create a system of order for myself. It's hard.
Oh, ETHW is breaking out too. MATIC. Doge is out a little bit. Keep in mind, Doge is up a lot from last week though.
I think I'm down to the level of trading where I did sell my Doge and my AMC, and I'm on the side. Maybe I'm a news trader for now, which could go very badly because you're supposed to buy the rumor, sell the news, right? But I mean, like I might get a little ETW if I hear it's announced on Binance and I'm one of the first people to hear it.
You'll be paying 200%. The bots will already conquer it.
What's up with the Facebook coin, the Meta coin?
I think that's a scam. Be careful.
It's like I'm just drawn to scams almost.
damn, his entry is beautiful. 15,483.
I mean, that's only one trade then if he entered down there. I've done.
Yeah, it's only one trade, but you know the 483. I mean, I missed it too, but I missed it by much more than that. 483. That's just perfect.
I've done over 60 scalps since then. I would hate to be holding Bitcoin at that price and not do 60 scalps.
Well, I guess you can also scalp while holding swing trades, potential swing trades. I mean, for now, it's not a swing, but you know, like this really makes sense to me. You know, if you're holding long from 15.5, which is a beautiful entry, right?
Yeah. Isn't there one of my buy blocks there too? 2 different times.
Then, you know, looking for a hedge short if we break above 16.8, makes sense, right? You like try to lock profits in the
No,
range.
we're so oversold on the monthly. I would not try to hedge that long with a short.
Well, it does seem a bit early on, but we don't know. We could well dip to 18K, right? So
No.
it's like buying
Fidelity's
insurance.
getting into crypto. TD Ameritrade's probably next. Not the best time to be shorting Bitcoin down here.
Not here. Once we put in a higher high above 16.8, so you're gonna need a lot of patience while you've been waiting for 10 days
No.
for a week.
We can go
But
from
for me-
16K to 25K overnight. This is the worst time to be shorting.
Yeah, but team, even if you lose that trade 4 or 5 times, it's buying insurance. Yeah. I think it's really worth it. Trying to buy a bit of insurance there. If it doesn't work, well, you've lost a bit of money. Well, you'll lose, like, I don't know, if you lose 3 times 10%, you'll lose 30%, but you're still holding the long from 15.5. Right? So it's like win-win whatever happens. Yeah, just
Not really.
Well, you'll win less, but than if you hadn't tried to take the hedge. But I mean, it's a valid ABC to short, so. But hey, it's not in the charts yet. I mean, Bitcoin is trying, but it's gonna give it. I think it's gonna give it. Maybe not, but it seems likely that it will.
Bitcoin is dead.
And the question is, what will I do if I see that happen? I think I will do something. I mean, I'm eager to do something, man. I haven't pressed a button in like 10 days now.
Observing is good. Drew, tell me about what is happening with Genesis.
Genesis is dying. They're begging for money. They need 1 billion plus to save themselves.
Well, price action tells me they should already be dead.
Yeah, I'm wondering if people that were on Gemini Earn program, if they were able to retrieve their funds from the Earn, because Gemini uses Genesis for all their earns.
Are you still using Brave browser?
Yeah, sometimes I still use that. I use a bunch of browsers, but yeah, Brave's one of the main ones I use.
I've got to figure out how to clean up my computer. And for like years now, I haven't opened up Safari because when I do, just all these windows open up and I get freaked out.
You could just do a factory reset and then delete all the unnecessary apps that are installed in the computer and do a factory reset.
Okay, thanks. That's a really good start. Appreciate it.
But Bitcoin is strong, right? Why do I feel Bitcoin is strong right now? Markets are dumping, and
because you always feel like that.
No, that's not true, man. Sometimes I feel weakness, and it's weak. Like right now, it seems stronger compared to what markets are doing.
I don't know, Lucy. I think Drew's right. You all.
Let's watch Nvidia stock.
Look at this. Bitcoin is at resistance, right? While markets are at support.
Let's look at Nvidia because I like to follow Nvidia. I made a members only post about Nvidia because Nvidia is also tied to crypto. But we look back here 2 months ago at this post that I made about Nvidia. This was a little bit after the Ethereum proof of stake. So back here, I'm trying to get to the post because Nvidia is actually a good indicator for the crypto market as well.
I was listening to the Twitter Spaces with Mario, and they were talking about Litecoin somehow like getting the bottom in months before others or something like that. And you were weren't you making Zusi the case for like
Sorry, I only have a little bit of time.
about the S&P being bearish? Sorry.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, but I think crypto can rise while markets dump now, because that's exactly the opposite that happened. Crypto dumped while markets were rising, so hey, let's go crazy again. And wouldn't it be so crazy to have crypto pump while markets take a dump?
I'll talk about it later.
No, go back. You had the do you have Tame's chart up, Zusi? He had no NVDA, NVIDIA. Go back. I'm sorry, Tame. Back up, please. Do you have Zusi? Pull up Tame's chart.
What? Nvidia? You mean the real stock?
Yeah, Tame just had hit the chart pulled up, and then I interjected, and then we went off into left field.
Because there's
And
also a
he's
coin that's named Nvidia.
yeah, that's what
NVDA.
that's what Tame was just gonna speak on, and then I took us left field. I'm really sorry, my bad. Do you have Zusi? It's not gonna work if you don't have Tame's chart pulled up. You have Tame's chart pulled up? Then maybe he'll
Yeah,
pull it
but
back
there's
up.
yeah, I have his YouTube stream, his Discord stream on.
Okay, will you go back? And I won't interject. I'm gonna go back to cleaning. Tame, are you there? Sorry. Hello.
But I don't know about Team's chart, but Nvidia 4-hour has a 1, 2, 3 legs down structure, completing first retrace down. I guess as long as it's above 139, there's some hope for the bulls.
Yeah, so that's what he was clearly going to do, right? Is give the example of that chart as a bullish one.
We'll never know. Let's interrupt him 5 times so he'll never say it.
Sorry again, Tame. I did good for a little while there, and I got chatty. I'm gonna back into the leaning into listening again. Sí, se puede.
Says Coinbase will delist Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum Classic, XLM, and XRP due to low usage.
Where's it say that? It's probably fake news.
Cointelegraph put out a post saying Coinbase announces its wallet will stop supporting BCH, ETC, XLM, and XRP.
I think that's probably fake info.
Wait, they said ETH? I don't think that's right.
Is the wallet the holding wallet or is the wallet what they
It's
say
a
in there?
Ethereum Classic, is what they say.
Oh, okay.
It says the United States-based cryptocurrency exchange Coinbase has said that starting December 5th, the Coinbase wallet will no longer support 4 major tokens. So it's their wallet.
BTC
Nothing on
5-minute inverted head
nothing
and
on
shoulders
Coinbase from that. I don't know where these guys are getting their information, but Coinbase didn't put anything about that on their blog. Let me see. I'll double check.
It's a note on their website, actually. It's posted here under the blog post.
News.
Yeah.
Or just on TA right here, just the TA channel.
All right, I'm putting a link in TA right here, right now.
Maybe Drew can take a look at the link, let alone take a look at what it says.
All right, it's dropped in TA. Also the screenshot. Due to low usage, huh? That's funny that they're delisting XRP from the wallet when they're going to court for them.
Where'd you get that screenshot from? Where was that screenshot from?
The screenshot is under the blog post, but it's from their website. So if you, it would go to like their what was that, like status updates or something like that.
Can you just post a link?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Inspector Drew was on it.
Yeah, already from my red flags, I think it's probably some bullshit. Someone trying to fight.
Inspector.
Drew.
I mean, Coinbase has a shitload of coins. Why would they do this like 4?
Yeah, and XRP, like,
Yeah, no, that's
might want to hang on to that one. You know,
Yeah.
out of all of them,
Fucking
hang on to that one.
stinks like a fish.
Yeah, definitely. It's if I had to bet on that, I'd say that is some fake news.
Drew, are you looking into it?
He hasn't posted in the link yet, but I would say if I had to bet, it's fake news.
Well, let's imagine it's fake or not fake. Did it act on price? I mean, if it wasn't fake, they should have dumped already, right? What's XRP doing?
It's hanging in there in the 4 hour. Yeah, hourly's kind of sideways. They're the same thing as Bitcoin came up, and now it's just sideways right now.
Well, if the news had no effect, I guess.
No, it's not news. It's nowhere. I don't know where he got that from, but it's some fake news.
Okay, if the Fed had no effect on the price, then I guess it's fake. Actually, you could have fake news really affect price a lot.
Oh yeah, you didn't see what happened with Litecoin when they said that they were going to be accepted at Walmart?
So who cares if it's fake or not, as long as people follow that news?
Well, it's good to know if it's fake, because then if it's fake news, it's only going to have a very small pump and then have a bigger dump than the pump.
Yeah, it's good to know that you're in fake news if you're playing it.
Well, why?
But yeah, I'd
facts,
suggest
whether it's
everybody before they
why-
spread anything to double check, triple check their news sources before they
mean,
say anything. You know, but I'm still waiting for that linky stinky.
Imagine you're playing a strategy that plays the news. You think you're gonna make more money if the news is not fake than if it's fake? How do you even know if it's fake or not fake?
I put a link in news. It was on Cointelegraph. I seen it.
Link is
Well,
in news, thank you.
that's like a red alarm to me.
Yeah, I
'cause
put that
it's
link in there like 2
Telegraph.
minutes ago already.
All right, it's in news, thanks.
It's in TA as well. It's been in there for like 10 minutes.
Thanks.
You only put the screenshot in TA chat. You didn't put the link.
The link is right above it.
Let me see. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the wallet that won't support. Wait, that's not the same as delisting.
No, man, this is some bullshit.
Coinbase already delisted XRP. You can't buy XRP on Coinbase.
Right, but I think you can store it there still.
Yeah. If they relisted it, it would have still been there, but
What's the point of having your XRP on Coinbase if you can't sell it?
well, it wasn't a choice for some people when they just took it off the market. You couldn't really do much at that point.
Well, transfer to an exchange where you can sell, I guess.
Well, I mean, a lot of people weren't trying to sell; they were just trying to hold it instead of.
Here. Oh. No, take the sandwich in there.
Sandwich.
So is that inverted head and shoulders invalid already? How's that going on? I'm a 5 minute.
All right, I probably lost the bet because this is real news. Someone should have betted me.
I didn't want to get another $100 from you.
You should have.
No, I was
But
just like double checking too, though, because but shit.
yeah, they want. I think they're just trying to go straight like ERC20 on all their tokens. They're trying to remove everything that's not ERC20 or some shit like that. It
Yeah,
almost seems like.
that sounds about right.
Okay, perfect. We have bearish news on BCH, ETC, XLM. Time to buy. I'm joking. Let's wait for the dip.
ETC was doing pretty good though since ETHW wasn't.
So they're saying basically only BNB chain, Ethereum, Avalanche C chain, and Polygon based assets are available for crypto to crypto conversions at this time. So you can still access all of those, but you have to use your recovery phrase and open them with a different wallet. So it doesn't mean like they're moving any assets or anything, but yeah, you can't swap those anymore on the Coinbase wallet. That's pretty interesting news. Because I found the link on the Coinbase help, and that's basically what they're saying. They're trying to move everything to be Ethereum and EVM compatible. See, I'm surprised they're saying they have low usage on XLM. I would imagine there's pretty high usage on XLM with the wallets, but they're saying there's low usage. That's pretty surprising.
People using Doge more than XLM now.
Hey, isn't it weird how before Dogecoin was leading the dump, and now Dogecoin is leading the pump? Before it was stuck, no matter what Bitcoin and Ethereum was doing.
Yeah, XLM and XRP might be a little competition right now to what Coinbase is trying to do with the Circle group with the USDC coin and cross-border payment system. So maybe they're trying to slowly phase out their XLM and XRP connects. And even though they're trying to help XRP's case, it's still kind of an internal conflict of interest for them to push their users towards XRP because Circle is going to be trying to do cross-border payment systems as well.
Yeah, Circle just got that settlement with USDC, right? I mean not USDC, Apple Pay.
Yeah, USDC is from Circle, but I think they are in talks with Apple Pay for something, which is interesting.
I see Rouse you can use Apple Pay now, and they haven't had Apple Pay in like years, so I was wondering if that has something to do with that.
Yeah, I was finally able to link up my Coinbase card to my Apple Pay. It took forever.
Nice.
Finally worked, yeah.
Yeah, I got some AMP yesterday, like out of nowhere. And I didn't see it as a reward, but I've been using my Coinbase card, and they just gave me like $5 just out of nowhere yesterday. I was wondering.
Nice.
It said from Coinbase card, right? But I haven't like seen anything from AMP. That was crazy.
Let me see if AMP is on.
Then I try to convert it, and it says like $1, or maybe I try to convert it to USDC. It says like $1 fee. Yeah, because I remember that used to be a reward, but I haven't seen
Yeah,
that.
that's strange if they gave you AMP recently because they haven't had that AMP for reward for a while.
Yeah, I got it yesterday, and I was just wondering too, like, wow, where does this come from?
That is
So
strange.
maybe it might have been like a held transaction or something.
Oh, you might have had order that like back in the day. You might have forgot about like a limit you had set somewhere.
Oh, right.
Might have just triggered or something. Who knows?
Yeah, I'll take it though. Any little free coin.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
For sure. Yeah, bear market. Oh yeah. I got some. I've been trading this farm too. It's pretty like it's getting a couple of wicks like up, up, down, down. I hopped in at 33 like last night. Right now it's at 39. That's pretty good.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, so I saw it on Coinbase yesterday. It had a wick up to like $69. So I'm like, maybe, maybe.
What's the ticker?
FARM.
Oh, farm. Yeah, farm. Farm's looking nice.
Yeah.
It's down like in the whole month, so it's down a lot monthly. So it's trying to recover right now a little bit. But yeah, it's looking nice.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see if it can wick back up there because I was looking crazy. I'm in at 34 actually. Yep.
Hey, so why did Dogecoin run? Just Elon tweets or what?
I mean, people are getting excited for what's going on with Twitter now. Everyone's speculating that Elon might come out with a phone payment system or maybe even a mobile phone company. Now everyone's putting two and two together. They're seeing that Elon's battling Apple right now. He's in connects with T-Mobile, and he's trying to put in paperwork for Twitter to become a payment processing system or something like that. And now, like, if all the stars align, it seems like he would have the proper ingredients to just make a new whole phone setup system, like a whole network himself, his own network with his own hardware phones. And then he would have
Maybe
his
that's
own app store, and he wants to fight Apple, the app store for Apple, and he's going to want to let developers put their apps on his store without charging 30% like Apple is, and without restricting users because of free speech.
so you
That's
gotta
what,
pay with Dogecoin to save the 20%.
yeah. So, everyone that's holding Doge is just like, all right, Elon's active, things might be popping. Now he's putting his dukes up with Apple. Something interesting might come out of it. So I think there's some nice speculation on that right now.
Andrew, does Coinbase have YOP, Yankee Oscar Papa?
Negative. It does not.
Okay.
And if I bought right now, farm, they'd give me like 3% slippage. That's a lot. They're trading 3.8 million 24 hours. I don't know why the slippage in this order book is so low.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You could wick this thing with like $1,000.
I remember I had that huge pump though up to when it was like at $100 and something dollars. So that was pretty nice. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get a wick up to 40 with just like a few $1,000. You can wick it up to 40 with a market buy.
That's interesting. So he's short from 21k on Bitcoin, and what he's looking for, if he gets a retest of 16.8, he's actually going to take profit on the short to eventually reput a conditional short at 16.8 once he's stopped out. So he wants to re-enter his short, but like I guess trying to compound the account here. That's pretty aggressive, right? Because he put the stop loss of his short at 16.8. I wouldn't do that. I'd keep the short. I wouldn't risk. Yeah, you already have a nice hedge against your long. Why? I think the whole idea for him is because he knows where to re-enter, he can exit his short. Yeah, it's a bit the same for my long. For example, right now, if I exit my long, I have no idea where to re-enter a long. There's no structure to long from apart the one I'm in. So, I mean, I guess I'll have to wait for a low load at 15.5, and even then, no, yeah, I'm not sure if it's a beautiful one if we get a low load at 15.5. Yeah, it is a yeah, okay, yeah. Well, you could yeah, you could, yeah, of course you could long 15.5 if you get a low low, but like I don't want to exit my position until I know where to re-enter. I guess I could exit here and re-enter. Oh, that's the thing. It has to be higher than where we are at. Same for his short. You know, he's gonna close his short to re-enter short lower. So it's like increasing your your risk. So yeah. I could do that. I could close my long at 15,900. With the idea that if we reclaim 15.9, I'll reopen long at 15.9. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, well, at least I did take profit on the other one. But now, yeah, my entry is higher, so this hedging thingy is quite complicated. But I put his positions on the TA chat. It's really beautiful. You can't really do any better than that. And he lost a lot, you know, trying to catch those entries. Like it's not a single time done deal there. Actually, the short was, I think, but well, yeah, but the long wasn't.
Zeusy, did you ever take profits on your chain link?
No, I still have all my positions open. I know it's stupid, but don't you guys go take profit, honestly. It's
Zeusy, you got up to 750 today. Come on.
well, I might have been. Well, let me tell you, Link take profit 7.8. It went to 7.5. Damn, I'm getting front run on all of these trades. Same on Doge. I had TP at 10.99 and people took profit at 10.80 enough to make it start retrace down, but it found support pretty well higher than the previous lows. So now Doge, the problem is that head and shoulders that's really starting to worry me a lot.
I'm still holding on to 25% of my my spot position in Chainlink.
On Link, yeah. Well, it makes sense to get rejected here at Link, but for me, the whole trade is a reversal of the downtrend. If we fail here, we haven't really reversed the downtrend, right? We kind of doubled top lower than the previous high, so
yeah.
That's why my TP is above. But it doesn't have to. I could just exit here first. But I will honestly. I won't let these. I'll make sure I make at least a bit of money with these trades. I don't want to. Like actually on Link, I cheated. I moved my stop loss up. So yeah, to make sure I have enough for the next trade. Because if we go back down at 5.5, I want to have as much capital as now. I guess yeah. Well, that's fear, right? But I think we can agree that Link has support at 5.7, right? So.
Yeah.
But yeah, also Link, I took a head short yesterday. I got stopped out. I think I should re-enter one, but yeah. Let's give it some time, see what markets do. But yeah, Link is sitting in a small time frame, short entry, potential entry. Might get, we might go back up, double top, and then down. I don't know, but yeah, once you're back below 7.3, it's like danger. Yeah. I trust this trade because it went straight up from 5.5 to 7.3, then started retracing. So that's like your sign of weakness. And then it gave us the higher high. Thank you, Link. So now if it's like unable to stay above 7.3, there is a small chance that the C leg up is over and we're now starting a bigger B down.
Yeah, this thing's been outperforming. It's been beautiful. Beautiful play.
Yeah, it's not my best trade, Link, honestly. Which one is my best trade? It's Ape. Ape is doing bad, but I didn't enter at the same time on both. But yeah, Ape is.
I've heard you guys talking about Ape, but I haven't looked into it at all. So it's been
Ape
doing pretty
almost
well.
doubled. It almost doubled its value. Yeah, it was at 2.6. It's like at 4 something. But it's a smaller market cap Ape, so I guess. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. So I guess it's normal for it to perform better than Link. Link is like bigger market cap. I think yeah, Ape is. Yeah, Ape was my best trade these past months. Well, is. Oh. Doge also is doing better than Link. But you're right, Link did really good. But it's not in the high that Link did good. It's in its lows. You see what I mean? It's not, to me, Link is really a good one, but not because of the highs, because of the lows. You see,
Yeah,
when
because it
Bitcoin
dipped
jumped,
down so much.
it never broke 12 May. Which is well, for some people that's a bearish sign. I don't know, but it never broke 12 May. Like you just had a few wicks below 12 May. That's all. Like 12 May dip was 5.5. That's been acting as support since 7 months. So I guess you can say this is like the whole 6 months, 7 months is like, yeah, it's so someone's buying 5.5, someone else is selling 9. So Link is changing hands, or maybe it's the same guy. I don't know, but it's like yeah, it's ranging between 5 and 9, and right now we're at the middle of the range. If you felt really bullish, you'd put your take profit more like at 9 than at 8, but I don't know. I chose 7.8.
I'm bullish long term. I'm just looking to accumulate these bags so I can buy more Link.
See, there's no divergence on the RSI comparing the tops here yet. It's a beautiful ABC. So that's why these indicators, they really don't help me, because here there's no divergence. So I guess you're not supposed to dump if you trade divergences, but I think it will. No, nothing crazy, but why not just go to retest that 200 EMA on the 4 hour, and then we'll see if it goes any lower or higher. But
I'm not in front of my computer. That 200 EMA, that's around was it
$7, yeah,
$7.08 or so.
it's just below $7 right now.
Oh,
It's at 6.9. Yeah. So, like, when I look at the risk to reward, it's pretty decent, but you have to go like small stop loss and. Yeah, I can make it like a 5-1, but. Well, I guess that 5-minute head and shoulders is now invalid. Sushi also made a higher high today, giving and it's hard staying bullish, but I will. But yeah, time to lose some money. Let's give a few tries on these hedges.
My Discord on the desktop is not working. Good morning, guys. For some reason, it gives me like a tab something. Or maybe I pressed the wrong button.
Well, that's funny. SMP did a green candle. DXY did a red candle. Crypto just doesn't care at all on these time frames. Well, even on bigger time frames.
Hello, Rob. Do you have a couple minutes for a couple questions?
Sure. What you need?
Well, I was wondering, I got all the updates done on this laptop, and I wanted to know, you mentioned something about not going to any websites. So if I'm going to use this to go with TradingView, I mean, does that include TradingView?
No, just I would say like, click in links, unknown like emails, things like that.
Oh yeah, no, I don't do any of that. So, okay, so I'm assuming that I would use this to do charting on, and still use my phone for trading, or am I going to be using this for, or do I need to have a monitor, or can I use my TV for a monitor? How am I going to do this?
Well, it's all preference. You can use that for trading. You can still use your phone if you want. You can always, on the side of the laptop, there should be a HDMI plug. And you plug into a
Wait,
computer
but
or
if
into
you're
a.
talking about TradingView, sorry to interrupt. She's talking about TradingView.
Well,
Yeah.
my husband surprised me with a laptop yesterday.
Mhm.
So I'm just trying
Yeah.
to
The
understand how,
TradingView.
huh?
The TradingView. You're not going to be able to trade on the TradingView. You can view it on your laptop, but you still can't trade on
No, I
TradingView.
didn't mean trading
Oh, I'm
with
sorry. I'm
TradingView.
sorry.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
not,
sorry.
maybe I said something
I think
wrong.
I misunderstood. I'm sorry.
But I'm just trying to understand how, obviously you guys have your monitors. I know Rob's got probably 1,000 of them, but I don't have that. So and then there was mention of, you just use one laptop for trading, but then I mean, obviously I don't use my phone for doing charting. So if I'm going to start charting on my own, I would think I would use the laptop for that purpose. So, but then watching the charts, I would think that I would use the laptop for that
Yeah.
too.
So your laptop is going to be much easier to trade on than your phone. So
Okay.
yeah. So depending what exchanges do you like to trade on, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I've only used Coinbase Pro
hmm
and Robinhood.
Yeah. I don't know about Robinhood, but Coinbase, they have a great desktop version. It's going to be much easier than trading on your phone. So may I suggest you install a separate browser, like have two different browsers, have maybe a Chrome browser and a Brave browser. Pick one of those browsers to be your trading browser, which is related to all your trading activities, and pick another browser that has to do with like if you want to do personal stuff. If you don't want to do any personal stuff on that computer, personal emails or anything like that that have nothing to do with trading, then yeah, just let that laptop be your dedicated trading laptop. But you should be, in my opinion, it's going to be much easier trading on your laptop. And if you want to connect an extra television, all you have to do is connect an HDMI cable to your laptop, and you could connect it to an extra television or monitor. So then you can have maybe your chart on your monitor while you're trading on your laptop. So you can have two monitors basically with your laptop, sometimes three, depending on the laptop.
Okay, so if I have a Samsung, what I watch the YouTube on is the Samsung, it's a 65-inch TV, I mean,
Yeah,
it's pretty
you can
new.
connect. Yeah, you can connect your laptop to that Samsung. All you have to do is run your HDMI cable. As long as your laptop, which it should have a HDMI output, a video output, you connect that to your television, to the input.
Okay, let's see.
And either you have two choices: either to duplicate your display, you're going to have to maybe detect your display when you go on your computer. It's going to have to look for it basically and detect it. But once your computer detects your display, it's going to ask you if you want to do a mirror or hey Rob, what's the other option besides mirror? Continuous or something?
Let me look.
But yeah, there's going to be some options. If you want mirror, that means duplicate. Every screen, both screens are going to have the same exact thing, which I don't think you want. You want extend, I think, is your option.
Extend. Okay, now down here on the bottom on the bar, it says desktop 1 and desktop and new desktop. What's all that about? This is new to me.
I'm not
So
sure.
what that is you can have multiple desktops. So you can have one for all trading and then another desktop for all like shopping, and so it just makes it easier. Instead of going through tabs, you can just click the new desktop.
That's pretty cool. Okay, so now obviously this has Microsoft Edge for the browser. So is that not a recommended browser or?
I don't know. A lot of people.
Hello?
You download your new browser. So when you get your computer, you pick by downloading whatever new browser you'd like to
I'm sorry,
apply to it.
I had a phone call. Brave or Chrome. Do Google Chrome. One of those two, in my opinion.
Okay, so now I've been so against Google for forever and ever. So
Then Brave is your option. Brave is your best option if you've been against
I
Google.
mean, do they track? The reason is because I mean I've just been so against them for like they track
Brave,
you and
right? Brave is very private. It does use Chromium, but there's no escape in Chromium. All of these exchanges and a lot of these swaps are they have to run on Chromium-based websites. So there's like almost no escaping that. But Brave is a Chromium-based website, but they're very keen on
I mean
privacy and
obviously if
things
I
like that.
use YouTube, I've got Google obviously.
Yeah, but yeah. So Brave should be your best bet in my opinion.
Now what about and then the DuckDuckGo has kind of always been what I use on my phone.
That's for searching. That's not a browser. That's just your
Right.
search engine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so Brave is now. Do they have any like issues with? You said they're pretty private and all that.
From what I've been seeing, yeah, that's like that's their forte is privacy.
So I feel like I saw. Now I could be wrong, but I feel like I saw them on that list of all the stuff that FTX was involved with. But I could be wrong, like all the companies. But I don't know.
Yeah, one of the
All right.
developers of Brave is from Firefox, Mozilla. He branched off, so it's from
I use
Mozilla Firefox.
Firefox. Okay, so Chrome or Brave, and then Chrome is associated with Google. All right, and then all right. So I haven't used what is Coinbase Pro since they've moved to
Yeah,
advanced.
You're going to want to move to advanced because they're going to move you. They're going to move you themselves if you don't move soon. I think you have like another few weeks. I'll be right back, guys. Though.
Okay. All right, so I need to get a HDMI cable. Is there a recommended version of that? Is there like a
Nope, just a cheap one's fine. Just a normal one.
I'm sorry, you're cut out.
Yeah, no problem. Just a normal one. It's fine. Nothing fancy.
You don't need the special kind of metal or
No.
anything like that.
No.
Okay. All right. And then, okay. Now, I've always used let's see, one or the MSN, the 365, all that. The what do you call it? Microsoft 365. And so, and I've always had this one email address going back to when I was a teacher. So, uh, and it gives out a little more information in the email address than I want to. So, obviously, I want to try to make a new email address that is a little more obscure. And then I want to let's see, move like even with my Coinbase account and my Robinhood account, it uses those two that same email address. Do I change that with them, or is that not possible?
I think it is, but I'm not sure how to do it. I've never done it before.
Okay.
But I don't see why you can't change your email address to your settings.
Okay. And then what else did I want to ask you? Let's see.
Take your time.
Oh, okay. So the other day when I was talking to you about getting a TradingView account, I had kind of clicked through all of the process before I asked that question about doing the yearly automatic thing. Okay, so then I left that hanging because something came up. Anyway, then I got an email from them that apparently they kind of made an account for me because I had clicked the thing where I didn't want my email used. So they sent, I used my Apple ID. So they came up with a kind of like a name for me that's obscure or something. Anyway, so then when they sent the email, it says to JH, this little string at private.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's legit, or is that something I need to be aware of, or and then .appleid.com?
Is this an email from Apple? Is this an email from?
That's an email from TradingView, and in other words, it kind of made me a free account instead of, I'd never signed up with them, or I never made an ID or whatever with them, and then they call me something now when I just used it to look at the DXY on my phone. So anyway, when I went through that process to almost purchase that the other day, now they call me this name. What do they say? I am Blissful Jaguar.
Yeah, they
Huh?
gave you a random username.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Okay, so now if I go ahead and still sign up for this, do I continue with that username, or should I just like give that the boot, or what do I do?
You can use that username. You're randomly going to use it anyways. It's just to notify that you are you. It's not a big deal depending on what username.
Okay.
Unless you want a
So
special
that's
username. That's like a license plate. It really doesn't matter.
Okay, so that Apple ID thing is legit. It's not just some weird robot faking me.
As long as TradingView, that name and everything matches that, you should be fine. But I'll use Apple.
Okay, yeah, because the ending of it says appleid.com.
Yeah, if
Trading.
that's the legit address, then yeah.
I hope it is.
Just make sure it's all spelled correctly, capitalized. Make sure they,
I
sent
mean,
you an
I just
email
don't want to be a
before on
victim
that.
of some phishing thing, and I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I don't
Mm-hmm.
think so because it seems to coincide with when I did that.
Mm-hmm. But
All right.
so they need
So
to,
then my
still need
last
to make sure, yeah.
trading view is that there is no difference in the desktop version and the app version. Is that correct?
No, it's very similar, yeah. I mean, their buttons might be a little different and stuff, but they're the same.
But I mean, if I sign up for a
Yes, yeah, you can use it on both your phone
okay,
and
okay,
the
all
yep,
right,
as long as you use the same account with that
okay,
weird name.
okay, okay.
Yep, because mine is my name on both of them.
So it might be better for me to actually keep that strange name.
Sure.
And,
I don't see why not. It's just a random generated name that they give you since you didn't
okay,
create one. Just make sure
right,
it's from, trading view to your, make sure all the right processes are there and make sure the emails they don't have like some weird capital letter or weird, like a one instead of an
right. Because
I,
Coinbase, I mean, you have to be careful with Coinbase. They send
Mm-hmm.
you weird or fakers send you these emails that make
Yep.
it look awfully like Coinbase, and it's never,
Yep.
usually isn't. So
Yeah,
you
if you
have to
look
be
down the
very careful.
bottom, it's like that's Coinbase dot what? Like that's
Yeah,
not
and they put
coin.
a strange
That's
character
that's a
over the
zero, not an O. You know what I mean?
exactly. Yep. You have to be very, very careful.
That's where they
Okay.
get you. So you just be real careful. That's all. And if you got any questions with an email, ask somebody here. Like, hey, you guys get this email from Coinbase stating this? And they'd be like, no, we've never got.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I mean? Don't just go, what is this? Click it and be like, oh,
Right.
I don't know what this.
No,
Yeah,
I
don't just stop
I
right there.
look over very carefully before I do anything because
Yep.
I'm
Be on the
not going to
safe
be.
side.
Yep. All right. So then
Mhm.
after, let's see. Oh shoot. Um. Oh, what were we talking about before? Coinbase
Emails.
trading. Yeah.
Trading view. Verifying your weird
Oh,
name. Then make sure it was
yeah.
both the same.
Gosh, it was a good question too. Hmm.
No pressure. Take time.
That's all right. Thank you. Okay, so if I had does TradingView have a customer service phone number?
Ooh, I'm not sure. Let me take.
I tried to look on their, down at their bottom of their and about us and all that, and I didn't see one. So I thought maybe somebody had already maybe called them at one point or another.
I don't see anything so far. I would doubt there is, but mostly just you put in a ticket.
Okay, putting in a ticket.
Yeah, with any IT stuff, it's called a ticket.
Okay.
So when you got to put in a ticket and then they get to it, kind of like a restaurant. The cook in the back is grabbing tickets as they go.
Yeah. Okay.
But I know TradingView is a pretty legit company. They're
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
it seems like all of you all use it, and I've never heard you all talk about
Yeah.
any issues with TradingView.
No, I haven't had any. And if you had any billing issues, obviously they're going to make it right.
So, do any of you use this? That seems to be a new thing with this Microsoft security where you use a QR code to get instead of passwords. How do you feel about that?
I guess I'm old school. I like passwords.
Yeah, I kind of am too. I just, I don't know about that. I'm not so sure about using the Face ID and the fingerprint. I just don't like that. But I wasn't sure about the QR code thing.
Yeah, I still like a, 8 to 10 digit password. That's me.
Yeah. And you, obviously you change them quite a bit. And
Yeah, as requested. Mine's pretty long and obnoxious, so. But I mean, I'm not saying that those, QR codes are, not safe. I'm just saying I prefer the old password.
yeah. Okay. All right. Now, already loaded on this computer is the WhatsApp app and the TikTok app and, obviously Solitaire. If I don't
Delete
ever
anything you don't want.
but you can actually delete them? Because,
Yeah. Go ahead.
okay, because I would be glad to delete them. So I just don't know really how. So you
Sure.
have to go
Go to
into
your little start down the bottom. The little 4 blue squares.
4 blue squares. I got it. Start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there should be settings in there. Up in that little list. So the old gear says settings.
Settings. Got it.
Okay, click that. And you want to
Uh-huh.
go to apps
Apps.
down
Got
the
it.
list, apps.
Uh-huh.
And then see here, stand by. Sure this is in the right place. Yep, okay. Then go to apps and features.
Well, I have default
See.
apps.
You should have apps and features, the top one. No?
Installed apps, advanced app settings, default apps, offline maps, optional features.
Okay.
This is under the apps.
Yep, apps tab. It should be apps
Yeah.
and features right up top. No?
No, my
Installed
first
apps.
installed
Okay.
apps is the first category.
Yeah, click install apps.
Okay. Then
And
it
then you
has,
should have apps found. There should be a list of apps down there, different sizes.
well, it
If not, we
just,
can always go back.
it lists installed apps. 61 apps found.
Okay. And if you scroll through those are all the apps that are downloaded on your computer.
Okay.
So if you notice next to the size of the app on the right, there's 3 little dots. That's where you can uninstall.
Okay, so if I go down, whether, well, isn't that strange? I don't see the ones that, I don't see TikTok. I don't,
Okay, so when you hit the 4 blue squares and it pops up, and I told you to go to settings.
yeah,
Is that where you see TikTok and all that stuff?
no, I
Because that just
saw,
might be a hyperlink. It might not be the app on your computer.
okay,
But yeah, scroll
so
through all
when
those, and
I
those are
click
the ones that are.
the 4 blue square, the Windows thing, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It says pinned. You can search, and then there's these icons, of course. Then It says Edge, Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Office, Mail. Okay, then there's the settings, and then there's Solitaire, Spotify, Disney Plus, WhatsApp, TikTok,
So
Bookings.com.
so that TikTok is if you click that, it'll send you to the link to download TikTok if it's not on your computer. So that's not actually a
So should I click it
application
to
that's
find
installed.
out, or
No,
what?
you can right click and get rid of it right there. I think. Let me.
So how do you right click on this with this little thing? It doesn't have one of those. It only has a touch
Yeah, you
pad.
just click the app, like the little icon. You should be able to right click it.
So that's what I'm asking. It only has a tab, or it only has
Right.
one.
So yeah. So you see, let's say Spotify. You see that one, right?
Yeah.
Like on your main, like when you opened up your four squares, right? And you said
Yeah.
there's settings. You should be able to right click any one of those. Just a picture
That's
of
what
it.
I'm asking you. I don't know how to right click this one does, this particular laptop only has a
Okay. So
touchpad.
the touchpad in the bottom right hand corner, you can right click.
Oh, because the old laptop that I had those two little boxes, one that you could right click on and one you left click. Okay, so you just touch at that area. Oh, there.
You
Move
just
to front.
click it,
Unpin.
like click it. Yeah, it'll click
Okay.
almost, and then you can go to uninstall right there. You can go
Oh,
to
got it.
settings, or you can do it all right there for you.
All right. So there you go. Uninstall.
There you go.
So TikTok.
Connect the mouse to that too. If you buy yourself a little mouse.
Yeah, I think I will. Because this is a little bit. Okay, uninstall.
Yeah, there's actually a discount on the Logitech M720. It's really cheap and very
Let me
nice.
write that down. Logitech.
M is in Mike. 720. It's very cheap and affordable. It's wireless. You can take it anywhere with you. It's very handy and it lasts forever.
And I also have a recommendation, but if you're willing to adjust, you have to adjust. It takes a little while for your brain to adjust to something like this, but upright mouse,
Oh, that's
much
better
better
for
for
your
your
wrist.
metacarpals. It's
Yeah.
much ergonomic position for your radius and your metacarpals. It's
Well, I
called
tell you
upright
what,
mouse.
I've had carpal tunnel before, and that would
Yeah,
probably
you're
be.
gonna want upright mouse. Amazon $20, you can get them ergonomic upright is what you want in my opinion. But it's gonna take a while to get used to. Like at least 3 days. 3 days. Yeah. I suggest that to everyone. It's
Yeah.
clinically proven. Like these mouses are killing your wrists. So anybody
Well,
that
even
spends
my phone kills
yeah.
my fingers. All right,
Yeah.
so booking.com, we don't really need. Anyway, I can work on that stuff later now that I know how to do it. But it's not really on my computer. It's just suggestions. That's what you're telling me.
Sometimes double check. Like I said, if you right click it and you can uninstall it, just uninstall it.
Okay. So if it says
Anything you don't want.
uninstall, it actually was on.
You're correct.
Wow. That really kind of ticks you off that they have the gall to put something like that on your computer.
Yeah. Well, that's a company you bought it from, whether it's Dell or anything like that. So I don't buy that stuff.
Yeah.
But with a laptop, you're kind of stuck with it because there's very rare that somebody pre-builds a laptop.
Right. Okay. I might be for now. I think I might be done with my questions.
Sure.
And y'all are awesome. I appreciate it very much.
Yeah, and if we're talking doing this, it bothers you guys, we go in another room, or if there's crypto going on, obviously we'll close our mouths.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, I understand that, and I don't mean to take up your time.
There's really nothing going on, so.
So when I hook up a HDMI, it would just be like when you hook up the
Yep, just like to your cable
Firefly
TV.
or your Fire
Yep.
TV or yeah,
Yep.
something like that.
Just make
Okay.
sure you know port, HDMI 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, whatever on the
Exactly.
back of your computer.
Okay.
Yep.
And
And
then
then
somebody.
change your TV to that. Yep. And your laptop, if you got it plugged in, should pop up.
Okay, so how's used to be you had to be very careful about somebody coming in and taking control of your computer and making a new administrative account. Is that still prevalent, or have they
Yep.
locked
Just
that
don't.
down?
Well, if you get an email saying, "Hey, it's Microsoft," you got a virus, give us a call. You might not want to call them. You might want to, look into that.
Yeah. And
Because that's when they're like, "We're here to help you. Let's take over your computer. We're gonna fix this for you." And then they lock it, and they're like, "Hey, give us money, and we'll unlock it." Yeah.
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 Hey Rob, did you ever check out those wearable keyboard and mouse air gesture controller?
Well, is that the one that like has a laser that shines on the
No,
on
it's
the
just it's like it wraps around all your fingers. They're like rings that wrap around your thumb and all your fingers.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yes, and it's for like when you're on doing your VR set, so you can kind of have a keyboard and mouse and VR. I'll send you this thing. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, let's see this. Told me not to buy shit. Now you're sending me this stuff.
Just to check it out for the bull market.
Just window shop, Rob. Don't do it.
Yeah, just keep it in your wish list for the bull market. That's all. Bull market, you're allowed to splurge. That's what it's all about.
Drew, can you post a link on that? I'd be interested in seeing what that's about.
Yeah, one sec.
Yeah, anyone on here too. If I say something wrong or anybody does, make sure, if you need to correct somebody, go for it. It's not bad to correct.
No, Rob, I just wanted to echo probably what everybody else is thinking is, it's like I love the whole family atmosphere, we're a community, help everybody out. Like I think it's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been helped a lot here, so when I can, I try to get back.
Well,
All right, I
like
posted.
for me, it's been so long since I've had, a new computer, and they, things don't change, but yet they do. And, you want to make sure, I don't want to start something off on the wrong foot. I want to be secure and do it the right way.
Yep, from the start too,
Exactly. I don't want to have to wipe it all clean and start over.
Yeah, wait, I didn't do that. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had somebody to contact. I had to learn the hard way over the years, so.
I posted in TA chat.
Thank
you. Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Drew.
Yep, no worries.
Wait, you get this on Amazon?
It just
What?
came up. It just came up when I was searching for some things, and I was just like, wearable mouse. That's interesting.
All-in-one plug-and-play wearable keyboard, mouse, and air gesture super controller.
Pretty soon they'll have like haptic feedback on these things too.
You're telling me this is the most versatile gadget I will ever own.
Yeah, I don't know about this company, so I don't know. I'm not, this could be, who knows, piece of shit. But yeah, this is probably interesting. There's some companies that do this probably really good. I don't know if this is one of them though.
I want to see like a V2 next to it. This thing's got 10 hours battery life. You can use keyboard, mouse, air gesture, Bluetooth 4.0 carrying case, multi-pair, enhanced mouse functionality.
Pretty interesting, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if you got used to it. You learn to tap alphabet.
Well, yeah, for you
Tap
guys that
aloud.
do, and for you guys that do VR stuff and that are charting on VR, it's right there. All you gotta do is move your hands around.
You can join the Tap Academy and become a tapping expert through 10-minute day drills. This is excessive, but it's kind of sweet. Well, hell, scroll on down. You see this Rokoid Air AR glasses? Wonder if I can pull up a chart at this at work. Hold up, look at this.
Yeah, that's what I'm at work right now. I mean, I can't really
Man, this
check stuff out, but that'd be cool if there's some augment glasses, you know, that you could wear and watch what's going on.
What is this thing you're talking about?
THN. I mean, I'm gonna post this, but I don't know if this I just popped up. It's fun.
Yeah, there are augmented glasses that are already out. If you guys want, I'll post the best 4 AR glasses. Wait, let me see it on.
Like walk around wearable.
So Google Glass Enterprise 2 are pretty interesting. Wait, hold on, let's see. Hold on. Yeah, I think Google Glass is the OG.
I thought that Google Glasses had flopped so much and they quit making them.
Well, no, this is just Google Glass. It's not glasses. Google Glass, basically, and it's Glass Enterprise. So if you look up
I
Google
see.
Glass Enterprise, you'll see it's augmented glasses. They're pretty cool.
Oh.
Look at these things. I'm about to buy these things.
I don't think there's still
Great.
a consumer version of the glasses though.
Check out. I sent a link on Amazon on TA.
Yeah, I think the Google Glass isn't available anymore.
They're still available, but I think it's for like product development, like software product development applications. But yeah, you scroll down on this one too. Neural Air Smart Glass. What is this? 201 micro virtual theater augment. What is this? Oh, I gotta get these for work.
Yeah, because the VR, like Oculus and stuff, it's no good because you can't see what's really going on in your environment. I mean, it's good for some
No, check
applications, but if you want to be able to have some side eye action of what's going on in the world around you while you're still in VR, you got to get augmented.
Check this other pair I just found. They're like a pair of sunglasses, Drew. The Neural Air AR glasses with a massive 200 micro OLED. So it's got a little OLED screen in there. What?
Yeah, definitely bull market activities right there.
Oh, those ones for
Dude.
$379.
Yeah, the ones on the bottom are the ones out there. They're funny, man. These are cool.
So if this laptop has a touch screen, do you use a pen, like a a pen that's made for touch screens with it, or do you just use your finger, or what do you do?
Either or, whatever feels more comfortable to you. And by the way, Bitcoin is testing a local support right now. It looks like it is weakening, and the support might give pretty soon. We shall see.
So basically, you use it like you do your phone. You just fold the screen back.
Yeah, but only on some apps will work. Like you'd have to do the app version basically for those functionalities to work. The desktop version of like Coinbase, you'd have to just still use your mouse.
Oh,
I
okay.
believe, unless there's sites that are friendly, touch friendly. I'm not sure if Coinbase is one of them, but the app is touch friendly. So if you install the app, you'd be able to use it like that to
Oh,
touch.
okay, that's good to know. Thank you.
Hmm.
This dude's saying he wears it when he rides his motorcycle, man. He's like, he's got a heads-up display when he's riding his motorcycle and shit. It's crazy.
But yeah, man, I can't stress this enough how much my wrist feels, like how better it feels since I've been using these upright vertical mouses. Like I really suggest everyone to get them. They're weird at first, but after that, it's a no-brainer.
This guy's like, well, it's not an immersive experience, but if you want to, like, if you want to be walking and have up like a, you know, you can have a little floating map window in the corner of his screen up on top of his glasses and shit.
Yeah, there's probably a way you can even have a transparent layer in front of you too, if you want
I think
to
so.
augment
This
like the
is,
road itself.
yeah, this is what it is. This guy said he returned it, but he realized that he needs it for something else. Now he uses it all the time. But he said if you don't have the Samsung, where's it at? Oh well, anyway, you gotta have a certain thing from Samsung, and it works fine.
Bitcoin testing that support around here, local support. What'd you call this? A flat bottom triangle forming here on the small time frame.
Yeah, IP news back figures. It's hitting the bottom again, man. It's like trying to smack through this shit.
I was using Bing X for the first time, and I used this copy trade, and they got me up $200. That's pretty good.
Nice.
It's a little sketched out though, but I was just trying it out. But this dude just longed the BTC Ethereum. I guess that's pretty safe. But whatever they do with the positions, like they open or close, it does it automatically for yours though. That was interesting for me.
Those rings are pretty cool. Yeah, definitely. That's bull market buy. I'm not doing that.
says BNB chain is now live on OpenSea.
Good night, everyone. Who is there?
A couple people.
Hello, boss. How are you?
I'm good yourself, sir.
So, any good scalps today, Robert?
As always, I think it was a short holdout of profits, and then now I'm in a BTC Doge long, 10x Doge, 15x BTC. Playing with about a Bitcoin or so.
I'm on Doge, long on. I
Long
need more
on Jupiter.
scalps. I need to make more profits. Maybe
What's
tomorrow,
your
maybe
entrance?
tomorrow.
What's your entrance on Doge?
Let me open Binance. $9.99.
Great, great. I have one a little above you.
Let's go, Spacely. What are your predictions for today? I should be scalping during the day. I was working during the day and I'm not thinking that I will have good plays at night. I should have been playing during the day and work at night.
Maybe a little possible coming up in a few minutes here. We'll pump on Bitcoin, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I didn't understand the word, bro.
Maybe a possible Bitcoin pump here in the next few minutes, maybe you think? I don't know.
I don't know. RSI stopped. It's at 75.
I got a feeling. I see something in the charts.
You got
But
a
I don't know.
crazy feeling.
I got a
Dump it.
crazy.
Dump it.
You wanna close your Dodge long, Robert? I don't think we might go up from here. I will close my long, I guess.
I'm still in profit. I'm just hanging in there. I took a little bit to zero out the P&L and everything, so I'm okay.
Yeah, me too, because I have $5 in this play, but I guess that I will still close it. I'm not seeing a pump unless Elon tweets. I guess that Drew is our answer here.
I mean, we are moving into power hour, but moving into power hour already in a bull flag though just seems too easy of a setup to me. It's kind of too obvious, so I think
Yeah.
the market's going to work against the obvious and not make it.
You might test a VWAP and do a push, but we'll see. Dixie is bouncing off the bottom of my channel here too, so we'll see how that is. I might assist in your descent there, Drew. Just had to switch earbuds, mic check.
You're good.
Does it sound any different or the same?
Pretty much the same.
All right, I figured.
Dogecoin moving up.
Oh no. What's the highest it's gonna go today?
Low keep up. I like it. It looks pretty good.
Push.
Actually had a nice little wick up on the liquidations. And Bitcoin as well. Solana making a retest. Looking, I might add some Solana here. Hit that 1338. Didn't put in a lower low though, so that's good. I'm looking at Solana as $14 pretty soon. Yeah, I'm gonna add a little soul here. We need Dogecoin to break out this 1039.
Do you believe on it?
Oh, of course.
Oh, BTC spam.
Yep, I see it right now. Let's go. Let's go.
It is. There it is.
Let's go, baby. See if we can break out this level though. Oh, nice liquidation wick up to 16.52 on the Binance.
Hey, Drew, you got Bitcoin pulled up?
Yep. I still don't trust it. I'm not touching anything.
Yeah, me either.
Come on, Drew.
The drill's like, no Bitcoin. Nope.
Nope, I'm not touching anything right now.
Doge had a huge green candle and stopped. What the fuck is going on?
Push.
I don't know if we can push more here. It was a single 12 million Doge candle.
Yeah, 4 hour, we still didn't make a higher high. Still under the ditch on the 4 hour. Could have been a nice inverse head and shoulders, but we didn't make it back to the neckline. And it's not even a slanted head and shoulders because that neckline doesn't connect to the first shoulder. So I'm still bearish.
We can get some liquidations on Doge, BTC and MATIC right here from them screen. I don't know. I'm not believing yet. I need to see green candle.
Mic check.
You're fine.
Was there like a news? Thank you. Was there a news about Link, like Chain Link? There's some. I think Zuki was talking about it, but are they partnering with somebody?
I didn't hear anything about a partnership. All I heard was that they had an exchange, a smaller exchange, and they announced that they were going to pay everyone and close their exchange and focus on their main project, which is Chainlink.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, these all these fun news, like they keep changing. First they like announce something and then it's like nothing, you know? And it's like
Well,
what?
this one always seemed pretty calm, like the way they announced it seemed fine.
Okay, so basically they're just focusing on it, but they're closing their company.
Yeah, they're gonna pay everyone out though. They said for sure everyone's getting paid out in like 3 days.
Isn't that like actually bearish? Wait, like if you're closing your company.
Not really, because Chainlink is a big project, and so it's
Oh, I
smart that they would move, if the exchange,
yeah.
it's not really a good time to be running an exchange right now,
Oh, I see. It's the exchange. Okay, I didn't know the details of that. Okay, that's good. Thank you for that cupcake.
No problem.
Yeah, there's also news that they're going to start doing staking. They weren't doing in-house staking, so they're going to have staking as well. So that gave them some good news.
Oh yeah, that's definitely good news. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, they're also doing. That's what I was getting ready to say. They're doing the staking now, and Chainlink even last year was huge. I mean, in the bull run last, in the last bull run, Chainlink went pretty hefty up. It was pretty powerful.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's always a really good coin to trade as well.
And now, especially of them dropping their smaller company and just focusing on this one, and then the staking. The staking is going to bring a lot of people in as well too.
Yeah, that's definitely bullish as well. Thank you for sharing.
I don't know. I don't believe on Link yet.
Yeah, I don't know, because a lot of these blockchains, they have their own Oracle systems. I mean, they're good. I think, I'm kind of jaded though, because I was trading Link when it was like just a few cents back in the day. So now I'm like, oh, this shit's way too expensive. I'm not touching it. So I'm kind of already jaded with it. But the one thing, a lot of these blockchains, they're having their own in-house Oracle that's taking data in and out of the blockchain themselves. So a lot of these new companies, they're not going to need an Oracle system like Chainlink. But up until now, there were a lot of companies that need that Oracle link, basically, that Chainlink provides. So they have some new competition. They did have some, I don't know if it's like a partnership, but they had something going on with Google last year or a year and a half ago. I don't know how that fell through or if it's still going on, but they do have a lot of competition coming up with Oracle systems, that's for sure.
Wow, yeah, I didn't know any of that. Thank you. That's like, yeah, there's so many details like I missed when I was missing from crypto, but yeah, that's good to know.
Yeah, but if you read what Chainlink has got coming out as well, I mean they're integrating like the proof of reserves, which prevents another FTX, which prevents an exchange collapse as well. You know, but they do. You're right. I mean, have a lot of competition coming up.
Yeah, because their main thing, like their forte, is it's almost you could consider like an API for blockchain. They give like price feeds and all this data that goes in and out of the blockchain back to the internet. So I don't know. It's there's a lot of these companies they have their own in-house Oracle, so they don't need third-party Oracle systems anymore. There's of course there's still going to be many that do want out-of-house Oracle systems, but since that market has developed, now they do have a lot of competition, but they have some advantages above the competition, that's for sure.
Yeah, this just says Chainlink's hiring of a key AI executive could boost the reliability of the Oracle upon which most of the crypto world relies. They just hired it. They just had a huge fundraiser or a convention called like SmartCon or something. So that's when they announced all this shit. September 28th is when it was.
Smart contracts, though, like they want to be the third party. You know, they're like, trust us. You don't have to trust each other, but you can trust us to sign your contract.
Yeah, the whole point of a smart contract is nobody has to trust anybody. It's supposed to be trustless.
Right.
Did Jasmine keep pumping overnight, or what happened there? I saw it was up 7% before I fell asleep.
It came back down. It retraced pretty healthy. Not all the way back down, but
Damn near, didn't
That's
it?
good, though. That's a good sign of life.
well, yeah, from that pump that it had like at 245.3, yeah, it recovered and retraced a little bit further. But from the bottom of that ditch at 360, it hasn't revisited that. I think it's gonna still have to revisit lower numbers because I think Bitcoin's gonna take it down, plus the distribution of Jasmine. But I'm still trying to accumulate.
I figured you'd let us know if you gave up the mission.
I don't know, definitely on a mission on Jasmine. I'm just being real patient with it, doing my scalps very, quick in and out. Try not to stay in the market too much right now. Just waiting for the proper numbers.
I'm trying to make money on Jasmine, but I'm just starting. My scalps are only 80% profitable. It's not enough.
Hey, it's better than losing, right?
Yeah, but when I'm just trying, I'm doing with small budget to don't lose money again, So I'm not yet winning. It's 80%. It's good. It's winning, but it's not.
You got a lot of people would die to have that.
I sent you a message 1 week ago, Drew, to ask you about channels to follow to keep updated about Jasmine? Because I guess you are the only one here that is really scalping Jasmine at full time.
Really FOMO'd into Chainlink last night too, because I thought everyone would love the news. It's like so many coins are ready to pop off, but Bitcoin.
Yeah, and Bitcoin, the new candle for 4 hour candle, it actually reached, it actually wicked off the support, the resistance. So this one is definitely a bullish candle, and it has actually broken the yellow line that I drew. So yeah, let's see if it tests the bottom as well, because it definitely tested the top resistance. Let's see if it's tests the support again. But yeah, that wick was huge, like all the way up to resistance. But I'm driving now, so I don't know the exact numbers. I just saw it on my phone.
Yeah, and I think my mic might have been turned off. Your Portugal, did you hear me with that 0027 target area?
Oh no, bro. When I talked to you, saying I sent you a message 1 week ago
Yeah,
to
yeah,
ask
my mic.
about some,
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah,
and
my
you
mic
said
cut off.
nothing after that. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm sorry. My mic was off. Yeah, with me right now, it's pretty simple. With the areas I'm looking at, just Jasmine has to hold 0036. If it's not going to hold 0036, I think it's going to go for a target of 0027, 00275. And it's all depending on Bitcoin right now. Even though it's been moving against Bitcoin on the smaller time frames, on the higher time frames, whenever Bitcoin breaks a major support or resistance, Jasmine does the same. So we're going to see if Bitcoin's able to hold this area. I still think Bitcoin's going to fall off of this bear flag and go down even further, which should bring Jasmine to that next like 00275 area, 0027. And depending on what happens, I'm super bearish on Bitcoin. And unfortunately, I think Bitcoin's not even going to be able to hold at 12,000 or 13,000 area. 11,900 is probably the last of Mohican for me, the last like support level that Bitcoin has any chance of having a rebound to a bull market. But I think that chance is super slim to none. And 8,500 is looking like my real target on Bitcoin. Even though I don't believe in that target either, that's still like a kind of bullish scenario for what I really think is happening. I think Bitcoin's like on its way out the door.
Bullish or bearish? I'm confused.
Thank you,
I'm
Drew.
bearish. I'm super bearish on Bitcoin. I'm thinking Bitcoin's gonna go below 10,000 and maybe get trapped even below 8,500 for a while.
See, I disagree. I think any trip below 10K will be a quick wick and we'll be back up above 12 before we even knew it happened.
Yeah, that's what we said during the crypto winter too, when we went down from 20,000 to 3K. Everyone's like, "This will be quick and easy." That was not the case.
Well, you have more experience than me there. This is my first bear market.
Yeah, now this market too, there's a little more FUD than we had back then also. And there's a lot of less stability. Markets are spooked, not only crypto markets, the stock markets are spooked right now, especially what's going on with China. Well, markets are definitely feeling what's happening there, and a lot of investors are shooken up that with a mix of COVID and this potential some kind of revolution happening in China or some potential protests all across China, they're thinking logistics are going to get messed up too. So markets aren't looking too good.
Speaking of China, I've been watching the yen just in case. And it doesn't look strong, but it looks decent. I'm gonna keep keeping an eye on it because if something is going on in China, the safest place for them to put their money is in the yen. So if the yen goes up, we know shit is hitting the fan in China, even if they don't tell us anything.
Thank you for your TA.
No problem.
It's always good to hear you guys. So, Pitch, how bullish are you on this candle?
Peach is driving. I think you wanted to ask Cupcake.
I think we lost her.
Oh, it was Cupcake that said
I'm
that was
Cupcake.
bullish. Oh, sorry.
Bullish on what
I'm
now?
not too much bullish right now.
On Bitcoin?
Yeah. I'm in for low time frame.
I mean, it could go either way. I feel like from this position, we usually like to do a nice little fake out. So who knows? Maybe we could see like 17.5 or 17.8, 18 if we're being really optimistic. But it's pretty 50-50 for me. Like it could go either way. But I kind of expect them to sell everyone on the bull run again just for them to pull the rug.
Weekly charts look terrible on Bitcoin.
Oh yeah. Can you see the downtrend? It's not too obvious, is it?
That's crazy. And I read a post somewhere on Twitter earlier. Majority of Binance features are long. 65% on features are long on Bitcoin. So let's see how that plays out.
Good news, guys. Pelosi has filed FEC paperwork to run for re-election.
I'm all in.
That was a joke.
Right.
Y'all in a short.
You scared me there for a bit.
No, she really is running for re-election, but the good news part was a joke.
Wait, what's the good news part then?
There's not any.
There is none. I'm all in.
Oh God. What? Wait, didn't she resign? So like she wants to be a speaker again?
I have no idea. What? She didn't resign, did she?
Not that I
That's
know.
what,
of.
I was like, hold the
yeah.
phone. Did I miss something?
Well, that's what my boyfriend was telling me. I don't know. That's what I heard.
They probably just want her to resign. Like we all want her to resign.
Oh, okay. Weird.
Yeah, she hasn't
Usually,
resigned. She's still the
No,
speaker.
oh, okay. Usually,
no,
like,
they lost the House, so she can't be the Speaker of the House. But
Mm.
that doesn't mean she can't run for the House of Representatives.
she can be a speaker because why?
Because they lost the majority. So
It'll be the
so-
Democrat. Yeah,
Oh,
it'll be the other side. It'll have it.
yeah, Kevin McCarthy will probably win, though he has been challenged quite a bit, which probably a good thing, but probably won't happen.
She is. She does have a documentary coming out. Nancy Pelosi's from daughter Alexandra Pelosi gets HBO release date, so she's got a documentary coming out about her.
Well, you know, her daughter filmed her during January 6th, too. Then
Yep.
a lot of that didn't come out, obviously.
I don't think the majority matters to her position. I think she's the Speaker of the House all the time, and no.
No, no, no. No, in the new Congress, she will not be Speaker of the House.
Correct. Yeah, it says House Republicans nominated Kevin McCarthy to serve as Speaker of the House. They lost the majority, so it goes to the other side, the other party then, and then they get to choose. You know, they will elect who is the Speaker of the House on that side.
I see.
No, that would
That's
be
right.
called the minority leader. In other words, the Dems will have their leader, but it will not be the Speaker of the House. That
They'll
you
just be the
understand?
House Minority Leader.
Correct. Which is what Kevin McCarthy is right now to the House.
I can't
Because-
believe I didn't know that. Thank you guys. I thought the Speaker was
Oh.
just appointed and they were the Speaker.
No. That's why the of the 435 members, that's why it's so important as to which party controls the majority of the seats of the House of Representatives.
Right. That makes more sense now, too. I thought it was just because they wanted, you know, the chances of the vote to go more in their favor, but
Well, that too.
it actually matters beyond
Right. Yes. And that's why the number of the senators is so important as well, because the vice president holds the
deciding vote in case of a tie. I'm referring to the full Congress in that instance. In the Senate.
I'm looking at the pay scale for Congress. It's kind of wild. It goes back to 1789. They used to only make $6 a day
Right, and
for
the
every day
whole
that they worked.
the object, originally was that the Congress really wasn't supposed to be working that often and weren't supposed to be a focus as a whole job. It was to what am I trying to say? You weren't supposed to be it was supposed to be a duty. It wasn't supposed to be like your full-time job where
Right,
you're,
that's what my dad always says.
right, earning a living, and profiting from it. It was supposed to be a service to your country.
They were still paid pretty well though, because it says adjusted for inflation, they would have been making $136 per day in 2021 dollars.
They also tried not to meet, extremely often.
Right, they wouldn't have been, they didn't meet
Exactly.
as much then, so it wouldn't
Right.
be that much. And travel expenses, I'm sure, like, they didn't live, all right there or have an easy way to get right there.
They also tried to use regular order and not try to, this ominous bill or omnibus bills used to be, unheard of. Lumping all of these huge bills that cannot be read, by human beings, basically, is so utterly ridiculous that it's hard to vote no for something because you can't hardly vote yes or no, because you have
Right.
to
You have
get
like 48 hours, you have to get your team to read sections of it. Like,
right, and there's always something in there that's acts like a poison pill that somebody will call you out on if you said you're voting no on the whole bill, but there's something in there that you should have said yes to. It's
yeah,
just
I thought you
it's
were for
so
this.
exactly, it's so utterly ridiculous that you need to vote on separate issues so that
Right.
it
We
can be
can't even
debated
hold them
on.
accountable for their votes this
You
way.
cannot hold people accountable because there's things that I am for, but there's things I'm not for. There's things that I would vote down the middle on, and some things I'd vote more towards the right or more towards the left. And it's just it's based on all these talking points now instead of actual issues, and we don't even get a chance as a people to actually vote on what matters. We're all focused on all these cultural issues instead of what matters to the country, and it's really getting ridiculous. They need to be focused on regular order and break these things up into smaller pieces. And that's
Definitely
another
need
reason
to.
why it's very important for people to get involved in their local and state government. The closer you are to your city, state, your local activity, the better, because you know, that's where things matter to you. Your representative is who matters to you the most. And when it really started getting, this is just an example, but when it really started getting kind of more meaningful for me as an individual, on a scale that I can remember never being really interested in a lot of politics, was during the discussions about healthcare, because here we had people in Washington, D.C. making decisions on a very personal issue where I couldn't voice an opinion that would make a difference, because it was people in other states that were making a law that affected me somewhere else, and I couldn't make a I couldn't affect my government with my decision in a meaningful way. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. You know, that it started becoming where it was so overwhelming that it just seemed ridiculous. It didn't seem like it was the way America was supposed to be functioning. Where I had to maybe appeal to a representative from another state many millions of miles away from me. That's an exaggeration, but you know what I'm trying to say. And maybe this sounds or might bring up issues that are touchy to a lot of people on whatever side you come down on the issue of abortion. But the actual, in my view, leaving those kind of issues to the state is very appropriate in my view, because that's where people get to decide where they stand on a more local level. It's really not up to a federal government to make those kinds of decisions.
Yeah,
It's
I
not,
fully agree there.
yeah, it's up to the state. And when that issue got brought into a midterm election again, it kind of really it was framed inappropriately, because that was really a decision that for many years really needed to be returned back to the state. And I think a lot of people had been, I don't know what the right term is, but not really educated on how the Constitution works, and it was emotionally charged. So that's where I come down on that. That isn't a value judgment on for anybody as an individual. That is, that's how the Constitution works, where people get to choose or get to vote on issues like that in their local and state government.
Yeah, the states and the federal government are supposed to be like separate
That's right.
according to the Constitution, but they've blurred the lines so much.
That's right. And you know, there were some senators that were, you know, talking about a national, I think it was Lindsey Graham bringing up I think a national abortion rule or something like that. That was inappropriate. It was wrong. It was ridiculous. That's just against the Constitution. And then now I think there's something about a Defensive Marriage Act. That's also wrong, inappropriate. It's not correct. That would be against the um, religious freedom.
To America, they're allowed to do whatever they want, take your rights, do whatever they want, change anything they want. You're just part of it.
No, what I'm saying is that it would be against the religious freedom as part of the First Amendment. So it would not strengthen marriage. It would kind of almost do the opposite. It would be.
I agree. I'm pretty sure, like in 10 years, you know, transgender marriage, they're going to push all that, you know, their agenda they're trying to build, you know, to destroy the recreational, you know, population.
Yeah, people need to just stick to the Constitution and everything, you know, would be just fine. Trouble is that school systems are really just not spending enough time teaching the structure and the foundations of our system of government and our Constitution. It just really needs to be focused on instead of being gaslit all the time. It turns out I found out that apparently gaslighting is supposed to be somewhat of the word of the year or something from the Webster Dictionary. I think I saw some kind of blurb about that for 2022. Kind of a silly word, but anyway, I don't know. Our world is kind of being turned upside down.
Should we just give it all to the AIs and let them have it?
No, I think people just need to be strong in their principles and really really be grounded in your like I said, in your principles, and stop obsessing on all these ideas that are. I mean, when did we decide that pedophilia is appropriate or is okay? I just can't even imagine what's happening.
Well, who said that?
It just seems like that it's becoming something that we're supposed to accept somehow. I don't know.
I don't think we're supposed to accept it, but it's definitely a problem.
Yeah, I mean, well,
My
allow.
massage therapist said she had to have human sex trafficking training as part of her license.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like
I
a
don't
new
know.
thing. They didn't have them do it before.
Well, the prevalence of the amount of abuse that children are being subjective to, and that seems to be promoted in industries is astonishing to me, that the amount of I don't know, things that are going on in films and commercials and just even in just subtle things in TV, cartoons, pictures. It's just
People are still
amazing.
sleeping. Yeah, people don't care. They're living their life. But it's gonna get worse. Worse. Technology is advancing.
But yeah, she's right. There's politicians trying to normalize stuff like that, while
Right.
while we see like very strange coincidences. Like, let's say that singer from Linkin Park, oh, suicide. Oh, he was talking about pedophilia, doing documentaries about that. Robin Williams, he was talking about that. Oh, suicide. Then look at that DJ David Guetta. He made a video clip about pedophilia. Oh, what happened? He died. It's like a very
Wait,
strange
David Guetta's
coincidences.
dead?
Not Guetta. I'm sorry. I forget. Hold on. Not David Guetta.
Sorry. I didn't mean
Wait,
to
what was?
interrupt you.
Sorry. What was the DJ's name? I'm sorry. Hold on.
And they
Something
bury him.
Italian name.
Suicide.
Avinci. DJ Avinci or something like that.
Avicii.
Yeah, Avicii. There you go. Avicii. So all these people were involved in trying to expose things like that, and seems like they just disappear mysteriously.
I mean, wow. I don't know.
Yeah, now they're trying to normalize this stuff, and it's getting pretty bad. But hopefully, someone's gonna take control and get a hold of this bad situation.
You
I
think?
mean, I don't know. I mean, my daughter and son-in-law felt it appropriate enough to remove their kids from public school and homeschool.
That's a
I don't
good
know.
doing.
Yeah, my kids go to Catholic school, private school, because public school, they said it's okay for you to be
And
hyper.
like I said, my husband and I were both public school teachers and never would have thought, but I don't know.
Never would have thought 2022 would look like this.
Well, and maybe over the course of the past 10, 15 years, things have been slowly just deteriorating. Maybe longer, I don't know. But there's been a degradation of things over the course of time. One thing that's very much disturbed me that I heard, getting to the protests in China, was the fact that Apple decided to not allow that sharing the airdrop of the that part of the iPhone a couple weeks before these protests. So the kowtowing to the CCP also, I think that's terrible. Making it more difficult for them to be able to, share what's really going on there. That's a big deal to me.
All right, markets just closed. We got the 4 o'clock candle that just came in.
Yeah, big push here.
Looks like the entire tech sector closed red.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll be a big push. It might be a big push down. We shall see.
Well, Link just jumped up like pretty
Right.
big.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Link.
Yeah, I've been in it for a while now, so it's doing pretty well.
That eases the pain of my FOMO buy from last night quite a bit.
On what?
On Chainlink.
Well, now that it pumped, it's easy to say that it was a good buy to buy 5.5, right? But who knows? Did you sell?
No, I'm still negative, my friend.
Really? Boy, it's at 7.3.
Yeah, I bought it last night thinking it was gonna have a nice little pop off of the news blurb that it got.
Oh, good news.
And it did nothing. It went like a little bit. It looked like it might, be thinking about pumping off the news, and then it just has slowly declined ever since, and I've been stuck in this position because I don't want to close it because I think it'll go back, but
So the news signaled the top.
sorta. I think the news just
Makes
had no
sense.
effect, really. It was
You
gonna
know,
do
it's the
this
same thing for
anyway.
China. Our slaves are revolting. It's supposed to be bearish, but it's becoming bullish. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Are we on YouTube?
Yep.
They're not our slaves. I mean,
Ricky
it's modern.
Susie.
Very convincing.
It's modern slavery, right?
Um, uh, I I would love to
I mean, at least they get
answer.
paid, right?
Yeah, they get paid, yeah.
Miserable, but I mean, third world country, everywhere's like that.
Hey, China is
Excuse
becoming a
bitch.
rich country, right? Eventually, they'll get paid as good as us, I guess, or maybe not.
I think most of us are enslaved on one level or another, some much worse than we have it here in the United States, but there are even some people in the United States that have it pretty terribly.
I joke, it's because they say, I mean, China is the factory of the world, right? So they're like building things we use.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting paid, but is that the definition of slavery is we paid them so they're not slaves?
But they own a lot of Bitcoin, so how are they poor? I mean, just people, and they don't have education, higher.
We all like them $300 flat screens.
I try not to think too much about the children working in the mines in Africa when I buy a new cell phone.
United States
Oh
of
my
America,
God.
sigh of relief.
Hey,
You are
Steve.
sick.
It's the cobalt mine, dude. That's the crazy shit, dude.
That's the truth. That
Yeah, that's crazy.
those children go through some terrible days for pittance.
Yeah.
But don't worry, Apple is now children free, right?
Huh.
Yeah, right.
I don't believe that.
No, well, it's through different companies, right? I don't know how it works, but there's no children working for Apple. By the way, I'm not short on Apple. I don't want to fund Apple, nothing.
Nothing against Apple as a company. You just really need to fire your children, okay?
It was a few years ago, right? Like, this isn't new. It's like, I think it was 4 or 5 years ago where there was like a report about children working indirectly for Apple, and they probably did some things to try to at least have better conditions.
Yeah. You promote.
Because they
Hey,
have no
promote
choice,
slavery if you
they
want a
have
cell
to
phone.
work. I mean, I know it's horrible that children go to work, but they don't really have a choice. So
These are grown children. They should know better. Wait, that doesn't work.
Hitler had children in his army.
I mean, a lot of places it's sad, but the children don't mind working because they know what the alternative is.
Oh, in some places, children like to be entrepreneurs. I don't begrudge anybody trying to earn a living for their family. I don't. I mean, who are we to judge? I guess I don't know.
A lot of crypto were like scams trying to say we're gonna give money to the children in Africa or wherever. They were all
Cardano here.
scams, right?
Cardano here.
Really, Cardano? Well, I don't know what happened. Maybe they gave a little bit.
He's scammy too. Save, give all this to Africa when you only give. You're gonna say you're gonna give $1 and you only give a penny. Whatever. I don't know. I don't like it. He's scammy. I think that Cardano guy.
Well, Cardano. I mean, this is not good time to fed Cardano. It's not at the high. Well, unless you want it lower, I guess. But
FUD. I'm fudding everything with a capital F.
Cardano has
funny.
it's pretty low. Yeah, it's not like Link, for example. Although
Nobody
Link,
likes.
Link is gonna triple X right here.
Yeah, nobody likes that
I don't know
frog
about
guy.
that, but Link has a small time frame, short potential issue. I'm really worried about, but luckily it's giving a green candle now. So all good again. It's back above that previous high. Well, we're probably gonna play with it a few times. 7.3326. Doge forgot to dump and close that right shoulder. All right, cool.
It didn't forget to do anything. It's doing just fine.
Yes.
Don't remind it.
Well, you have to, because if everybody takes shorts thinking that and sells, well, price will go down, right? But maybe someone will save it. Where's Elon?
Where is Elon? He's been awfully quiet for the past 24 hours. Oh my god. Sam Bankman-Fried said that he couldn't have built a back door to access FTX funds illegally because he doesn't even know how to code.
Thought he was a genius.
That's his defense is, I don't even know how to code. He knows how to code. There's no way he doesn't know how to code. Is there?
I believe he's an honest guy. I'm just
I think the college he went to requires him to take a coding class.
I think if you owned a MySpace for a long period of years, you know how to code.
Right?
His lawyer parents are training him what to say so that he doesn't get further charges or like.
Yeah.
Like
Just tell them you don't know how to code. Then they won't even be able to ask you questions about it.
Oh, because then he has to give a name of who does know how to code and who had access to all of that.
Well, I'm sure he had more than one coder, like, on payroll. Sorry, programmer. They would have been programmers at that level.
All right, so this coder supposedly disappeared. You probably should assume it was him.
he got paid out. He's gone. They get 10% of what they stole, and you know.
They had someone working for them under a different identity, and they can't pinpoint who it was exactly now.
But there's probably some good guys and some bad guys in that story, right?
I say there's no way you could be on that property without knowing what was going on.
So what's RTA on BTC? I honestly don't have any because to me, kind of not much changed. We're up 1%. So D-Block's chart.
That's so funny. I was just clicking on it when you said that.
Yeah. Well, it's the best source, right?
Like, well, if none of us know anything, what did D-Block do?
Let's have a look smaller time frames here. What's up? Oh,
Looks the same as it did last night.
somewhere now, 16,670. There's another one to 15. Oh, no.
Yeah, D-Block's targets are 15,671 low side, and it's so tiny. 16,670 top side.
I guess, but we're coming in that vector field zone, so that was the measured move from. I'm not sure. And it's funny because he drew the parallel upward. I have it downward. Bulls vs Bears.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's at the same time frame, but that structure Bitcoin did there, I don't know what it was, but it was interesting. That was
It's
some.
pretty weird.
It's beautiful, no? I don't know. There's something I don't know. There's something familiar with that structure, yet I don't know what it was. But I guess in the end, the diamond did play out. I got lucky with that diamond idea there. I think it's a diamond, but
I think we're gonna pump just enough so that everybody's screaming bull market, and then we're gonna crash it.
yeah. Well, I need 28K to scream bull market, not anything
Okay, well
lower
maybe
than
not
that.
everybody. Until the YouTube is screaming bull market.
For that you don't need much. Well, we're already in bull market, right? I mean, come on, double bottom
Of course.
15.5.
You guys forget that it's like day 18 of the bull market? Come on, get with the program.
But I don't know. We've talked about this a lot of times already, what the definition is, but since 15.5, Bitcoin didn't spend much time below 15.5, right? So as long as we're above 15.5, Bitcoin is going up.
I don't know. Maybe if you're the small time frames.
I got shorts open. Let's see.
What would you do if Bitcoin was at 15.5 right now? Like if it dumped to 15.5. Would you sell short 15.5 expecting much lower? Or buy to be the hero and save Bitcoin from the crash?
I would watch Bitcoin die.
I'd watch the reaction, right? See what happens. Like, is it gonna wick below and quickly be bought up, or is it gonna wick below 15.5 or at
Maybe one
15.5?
retracement and then a rocket.
I mean, honestly, I don't think we'll see 55 before 16.8. But that's kind of easy to say because we're much closer to 16.8 than to 15.5, right?
While we've been chatting along the last hour, XRP's been climbing up.
Yeah, kind of everything, no? How much? Atom is at 10, above $10. All good.
3.44%.
Sushi tried to scare me coming back below 1.38, but in the end, it's above. All good. I'm still in the red on Cardano, but it's trying to... Yeah, 31. We'll see what happens, but that 31 cent, it's the previous low from 9th of November. We could play with it a lot, but there's two options. Either price will go away from 3.1 to the upside, or it will go away to the downside. I want to be in a trade.
Drew needs some credibility.
For what?
Let's not go there.
I got your reference.
I'm confused.
I don't know how this is going to go. I'm going to go get some popcorn.
Ay, ay, ay.
Let's hope Drew went to the bathroom.
Hey, Eve has a double top here, no?
Credibility. I thought we were supposed to be at 18K, 19K, huh?
It's gonna
Hold
fly.
on, hold on.
Here we go. Hold on. Let me pop
Ay, ay,
popcorn,
ay.
guys.
No, I'm
What
kidding.
did I miss? It looks like I missed some interesting price prediction.
Apparently, Drew has no credibility. That's what you missed.
Can't anymore, apparently.
That was like
Well,
10
have you
days ago, no?
been back since that
No,
day?
that was just now.
No, but I
I don't
think
think
he was referencing something that happened like a week ago.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
like,
here for
a few
that
days
too.
ago.
I did not catch that though. That was.
It's gonna flush.
I was there. I had popcorn. It was great.
I was in the YouTube
No,
going
but hey,
fight, fight.
you can't judge someone on one trade. But yeah, maybe on 100 trades.
You can judge someone on their portfolio.
I guess you're right. Yeah, damn, I'm in trouble then. All right.
That is
I'm
right. Anytime I've ever offered to show anybody my position history, they stop talking about it real quick.
I've done some crypto competitions on Bybit. You have competitions, and like if I show you like my best performance, I was able to be like 280 out of 35,000, something like that. But then it's like hiding the worst performance. Like on the previous one, I did 20,000 out of 25,000. So, but I guess that could be a good metric.
Yeah, it's still the outcome that matters. Maybe you had one good trade, maybe in 2019, and never had a good trade since then. But if your portfolio is still super high and you're up 200%, you're doing good, right? That means you didn't lose your profits.
Correct. I guess let's say like 3 years. If you're able to be profitable during 3 years, you're doing really good. Because you could get like 1 year of bull market, then 1 year of bear market, and 1 year of.
But being profitable is
sideways.
not the hard part. I think the hard part is keeping your profits and not being tempted to dive right back in the waters and be known how to kind of move your profits into something else.
Right. Well, being profitable is being profitable. It means that you're able to not lose all you gain on average, right?
Yeah, but I get what I'm saying is like to be profitable. Sometimes I guess in spot trading, that means you have to really restrict yourself from having any long position, maybe for 2 years at a time, even. You know.
You know, whether it's on stock market or on crypto, buy and hold is a hard strategy to beat.
Yeah, on the long term.
Well, it's a strategy that does only one trade. Buys, never sells. I don't know if that's true for crypto though, but for the stock markets, it's kind of true. Yeah.
Kind of starting to agree with that on crypto as well. I thought for a while that it might not have been, but I feel like I've lost coins, even though I might feel like my trades have been going well. I think I might have done better if I'd have just hung on on a lot of respects, but I don't know.
Well, it depends when you bought, right? Because if you bought
Well,
during the bull and you're holding during the bear, depends when you hold. Well, it's my case.
yeah, I mean, I had more coins before than I do now, if that makes any difference, but we'll see.
Yeah, but wait a minute. You're on here a lot, like a lot of people, and you do seem to be enjoying yourself. So you can't
I
take that
am
out of the
enjoying
equation.
myself. I'm enjoying myself immensely. And I've learned a lot by doing these trades. So I have to say that's a very good positive. But as far as,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. So I've learned a lot. But I think that there's a time and a place for trying to do scalping. And I think that I timed the Doge a little wrong. There was a time for what I was doing before, and then when I switched, you can't really do it when it's going up because then you lose your entries again. You know,
Yeah.
so that game I didn't have down quite as well as I maybe should have, but I still am doing well on like the trading. So you're right there. By the way, the United States won the World Cup game this afternoon, 1-0.
Woo.
Hey, Peachy's
You
chart
like
were pretty good.
soccer?
Somebody roboted, I don't know.
Oh, I said you like soccer. He asked you, BJ. He asked you if you like soccer.
You know, I really do like all sports. I used to play volleyball, basketball, and softball. And I am a sports fan, I have to say, but I've never played soccer, although and they call it football, so correct. I'm sorry if I stand corrected, but I've been focusing more on this crypto trading, I have to say, but my husband's had it on nonstop. And I used to water ski and snow ski. I tell you what, guys, I used to have a pretty exciting life before.
Is your husband
Before
a
a few
gambler?
years.
Does he gamble on the games?
No, no
Oh, no.
gambling. No, he just is he's just a fan. Do you know
Some
how we
sports
went to the,
gamblers would say it's not gambling.
well, okay, but no, he doesn't bet. No, doesn't do that. But one interesting little tidbit. I told you how much he loves, and he's from Kentucky, and he used to coach a basketball team for high school when he was a high school teacher in Kentucky before he moved to Florida, before we met. Anyway, of course, he would always go to the Wildcats games. Well, we got to go to the, what do you call it, the Final Four in Jacksonville a couple years ago. And I don't know if you know, what's his name from the Miami Heat now, Tyler Hero, but he was on the team when we went to the Final Four. Do you know how I afforded the tickets for that those games, or that game? Was by selling my Pokemon cards, if you can believe that. I used to collect Pokemon cards when, when my son was
Hold on.
little, way back. Anyway, I'm sorry, but I thought that was kind of cool because I saved them all those years.
How much you selling?
I mean, one sold for over $600, and another one for like, I don't know, 400 or 500. Anyway, they went for a lot of money. Couldn't believe it. Oh, Rob Taylor says he still got his original 151 cards. Yeah, it's amazing. Never know what you might have somewhere in your attic or your drawer. And thank you, Tana Mae, for your kind words earlier.
Hey, Drew, you on here? Did you see that on Coinbase Bitcoin chart? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm watching that. That's crazy.
You see it wick down to 16,407?
Yeah, right back up.
Okay, you saw that too. Okay.
That's
I'm
a
like,
little sketch.
that's fucked up. That thing wicked down in like a millisecond. I thought it was my chart. It's fine.
Either a precursor or someone just sold everything.
Yeah, I don't know. I knew I sold my long and started a short. I'll tell you that. And I looked up. I'm like, it didn't sell my coin. Holy shit. I hope it's a precursor.
Just turned on the 1 second chart. It's just 1 second down, one up.
Right now I need Drew in here to start painting this thing. Is that now a vector candle? Do you have to fill that vector gap or what's going on?
My phone just keeps dying. In fact, I cannot believe how many iPhone chargers charging wires I've been through, and then it's my fault I didn't charge it at night.
Oh, Mike, Peaches.
By the way, what do you guys think about fiber internet?
What's that internet?
Fiber, fiber internet. Is it
No, I
supposed?
don't know. Super good, I guess.
Okay, well, yeah, I just wanted like a faster one, and I heard D Block talking about fiber internet, like they use the fiber. I don't know what kind of
Fi-
fiber.
Fiber optic.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
And it's supposed
super
to be
fast.
fast. Oh, is it? Okay.
Oh yeah, ridiculously fast. It's faster than fast.
Really?
Oh yeah, super quick.
Yeah, like over here we have a company called Wire. VYRD. I'll do some research. Is Susie still here? I guess I'll just reply to his message on TA chat after my phone charger status.
Mic check.
You're good.
Oh, good. Silence was a little deafening there.
I've just been trying to get these Christmas presents wrapped and clean and such.
Oh, I'm very impressed. You're already wrapping?
Oh, I'm almost done wrapping.
Oh, you're one of those early birds. Good
I'm
for
not.
you. Oh,
I usually wait until like December 26th to put my tree up.
well, my kids laugh at me because I kind of like to leave mine up for a long time so that I don't have to take it down. But this year, I don't know. I put it away, so now I have to put it up. I'm just teasing. But no, I haven't started putting away the fall stuff yet. Pretty soon.
I just covered the fall stuff with Christmas stuff. These are Christmas red leaves now. 'Cause
Well,
they have
that
lights in
works.
them.
Yeah, that works. I do like some fall things up and around, but they look a little strange in Florida at times.
Yeah, you could pretty much leave spring decor up all year in Florida, probably.
I pretty much do. Um, I am right now. I'm talking to Tana May on YouTube. I have a long on Dogecoin, and I don't do any leverage trading. I'm not sure if I can wade into that area, but maybe once I get my new computer up and going, I might try some of that. But I really have to get a lot better at charting before I even think about it. But we'll see. But yes, I'm in a long on Doge, and it looks like we might be clearing some shorts. Oddly enough, I was in a long on chain link, but I closed it way too early.
I wish I could say it was around this price. Tana.
Or are you a little higher up in the chain?
Yeah,
That's okay. We'll hit it eventually.
come pick me up. I got my thumb out.
You know it. But that's the scary thing with this coin because it'll pass you by, and then later on you'll wish you'd stayed.
Yeah, I'm stuck at 103. That's where I am. Not too terribly fell off.
No, not far at all.
I mean, I've recuperated 50% of my unrealized losses from when I woke up this morning, so that's better than when I woke up. At least we didn't make a giant U-turn from any of my positions, you know?
That's for sure. I really was thinking that it was going to go retrace way back down a long time ago. And then we had this. So I don't know.
I'm starting to get like long-term FOMO feelings for Doge.
I know, that's the thing. I had changed my strategy, then I changed it again, and now I don't know. Yeah. Gives you a headache.
If you're anything like me, Jack, eventually you'll just get used to being trapped in the trade. It won't bother you anymore. Just gotta get there. Or you'll get so sick of it that you develop a strategy that doesn't get you trapped in any trades.
So this is the other thing that bothers, where you get right in a spot where you're hanging on the edge. The is going to go way back down, fly right past you again.
Yes, Pepin, I'm long 103. He's gonna laugh at me. He's gonna be like, how? Why? You did what? When? Which 103 did you buy? I was thinking we'd hit 108, Pepin. That's what my sights are on. Yeah, but if you look at the liquidation block, it doesn't seem likely that we'd stop in the middle of that. Because that would put us in some thick, dark blue square. And I was only going to sell a quarter at 108 because I'm feeling very bullish overall. Don't tell me that, Sin Game.
Mic check, mic check.
You're good.
You are good.
How are things looking, guys? Are we pumping or are we dumping?
I don't know. I just closed the shards.
Are you longing, Doge?
No, I closed my long.
I still have my long open though since I think early this morning.
Nice.
But I'm debating if I should close because when I get too tired, like I don't want to watch it, you know. I just want to go to sleep. There was a day I think I was shorting in Bitcoin and I was not in profit. I was losing on my trade and then I didn't sleep for like a day just watching it. It was tough.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard.
I know you guys probably talk about the guys that were dying, but I didn't hear anything. I was kind of out for the whole day. What's the information? Like people are just getting killed. Like what the heck's going on? Some crypto people.
I don't know, bro. I hope someone can answer you that.
Well, if Crypto Savvy was dead, would the bears disappear?
The guy was a huge bear. Is that what you're saying?
No, no. I'm like, how would that news influence my trades? Like, Crypto Savvy, he's like very always bearish. I think on YouTube, right? And you have the opposite, Crypto, I guess, who's always bullish or whatever. So, am I supposed to become bullish if Savvy disappears?
Are you talking about the 30-year-old Aaron, and then the other?
Yes, the Russian. I think the Russian guy. There was a
Yeah,
Russian guy.
and then the other person, he drowned mysteriously. What was that? A couple months ago.
It seems like there's a cover up happening.
Yes, I know there's a couple articles on that. I really don't know how to put articles on the Discord, so maybe
Yeah,
I can figure that out. I don't know.
yeah. I'm gonna do some research. Gonna see what's up with that.
But yeah, there's information out there. Like I said, I just don't know how to really add it to the Discord.
Yeah, even if you add a link, I think you need to be very careful of what you click on this.
Yeah,
uh,
yeah, correct.
Did Coinbase get in trouble, or are they like filing for bankruptcy as well? Like, what's going on?
No, the only thing I heard today was that they're not going to delist a few coins. They're only going to, oh, what was the word? Instead of delisting, I'll get back to you in a minute on that.
But Binance, it's safe, right? Like, because that's kind of the only platform I'm gonna be using.
No, it's not. No exchange is really safe. Like a bank, even a bank sometimes is in trouble, and the government comes to save them because otherwise, that'd be well, civil unrest, I guess.
Ukraine is also one step closer to a CBDC.
What's that?
Central bank digital currency. Their minister of, I forget what the title is, but anyway, they've come another step closer to approving it. Oh, Doge is going up through some liquidations right now. I don't think that there's very many hundreds.
Yeah, Bitcoin also.
Yeah, Bitcoin is moving up a little.
Yeah,
But
my long is printing.
Yeah, they print until they don't.
I know
Yeah,
there's
man.
not much oomph to them these days.
No, it's funny. I almost lost a lot of my money because of FTX. I remember talking to my wife and saying to her like, "Oh yeah, this FTX company, they bought these other companies. They seem pretty legit." And here in Boston, they had so many advertisement like in the streets, so it was easily a trap. And then I opened an account and I only deposit like $20. And then I got too lazy to really go into it.
Well, I'm very glad you were you avoided that. It's a good thing.
Yeah, it was I got saved, to be honest. My laziness saved me this time. I got a Ledger Nano X, so I want to just try to keep it safe as possible.
But if all the exchanges go underwater, where are you gonna sell your Bitcoin at? How are you gonna sell it? It's gonna have no value, right? If everything goes to shit.
That already happened in the past, right? People even that Mount Gox thingy.
Man, I hope like I can just send everything to I don't know, to an exchange, Binance maybe, and then I can buy like I do a spot trade and then just buy everything low and then I just send it all back to the ledger, and then I close it and I don't look at it for like a while. It's just so hard. I really wish I had like a good platform that I can just have my money there, and I could just do those trades like without any issue.
So I just started trying to buy on the 1st and the 15th Bitcoin, Dogecoin, and Ethereum, like $50 every month of each. So what? Get a ledger and then buy it and transfer it out.
But
That's
then
not a
like,
bad strategy. That's really not a bad strategy.
can you sell from the ledger? That's what I heard, that you can sell it. Which ledger do you have?
I'm gonna go buy one. How much did you pay for yours?
I don't have one.
I just bought one for Black Friday. It arrived pretty quick, in my opinion.
How much you pay for? How much was the sale price?
I think like 140, something like that. They didn't give me a big discount though, but like I don't really care about discounts, so I just I just bought it. I was trying to buy the headphones, the earbuds, but I gave up. It's just too many options, and just got stressed out about it. But I definitely need like some headphones, because when I'm working during the day, it's so hard to just hear you guys from my phone.
Did you try looking for the Apple earbuds or AirPods?
Yeah, I think I'm either buying one of those, like the older model, or I'm just gonna send mine to fix. I have like 10 or something like that. Like I have 10 units of those.
Just send them out.
AirPods.
You should be doing that. You should be doing that. Take advantage. Bear
Yeah,
market.
it's just
But I
I
mean, I
think
have full candies.
after 2-3 years, those things they just die. Like I think the battery, like the inside, the case and the earbuds, they just lose all the charge. My
Sounds
wife
like
was blaming me because I
sounds like
used
Apple
it.
product.
What? Yeah,
Sounds like
every
Apple
Apple
product.
product, yeah, it's like that. But yeah, it's just I think you pay like $50 and they change all the batteries. So I might just do that. It's cheaper, and since I have so many models, it's just like I don't want to buy anything new. I don't think it's worth it.
I mean, you're gonna have the same issue, right? So might as well fix the issue for free.
Yeah, over time, definitely gonna have the same issue. But then if I can, if you can just fix a few of those every, like, I don't know, 2-3 years, I think it's worth it. I saw that like they have an Apple Care for 2 years, but like the thing lasts longer than 2 years, so it's worthless if I pay the Apple Care.
That's some strong resistance up there on that BTC. Did you see how that got whacked right down?
Yeah, when I look at the 15 minutes, like the resistance is like super strong. Like I don't know. I don't think we're passing this point for a while now. Like when I look at my other app, it seems like we're going just sideways. I think we might be dancing on these levels for a little bit.
My check.
You're good, man.
Loud and clear.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know why everyone's so concerned with this Mike guy.
Thinks he's so pumped.
Everyone's always checking on him.
Bet you his head's so big it doesn't fit through the door.
Hey, Ren.
What's up?
Yeah, I just sent you a message. Show you. I was just showing you a picture of my phone. I connected to my Nano Ledger X since it's Bluetooth, and I could just like I just put in for like sell XRP to USTD or USDC, or you can even do ETH, or you can do Bitcoin, or you could do Doge. You could swap all the coins right on your phone. I just sent you a screenshot and show you. That's the price that I would pay if I was to sell, 1,000 XRP. And it's the same. And I've sent it. It doesn't matter how much XRP I send; it's the same exact price.
Why do you use XRP?
Oh, I don't use XRP, but like I have XRP on my ledger, but I use XLM because XLM is like a cheap price too. It's real cheap too. I'd never sent Doge off the exchange before, but I'm thinking about actually doing it now because of all the stuff. Like same thing you're thinking about, because I'd be trading the Doge on the exchange. And it's more easier for me because it's like you can see the different prices and you can like do it really fast. And on the phone, you basically have to. It takes longer to actually scroll through and see what you want to exchange it for. But there's an exchange built right into the Nano Ledger. You have to download Nano Ledger Live, and it connects Bluetooth your ledger to your phone or to an iPad or even to your computer in your house. And there's an exchange built in it, so you could sell any coin you want for USDT or USDC. I'm just saying like XRP because that seems to be the fastest way for me to send like from one exchange to another.
Nice. When you do Doge, if you can send me as well the pictures of everything, I just wanna keep track. So as soon as I get into it, I'm gonna definitely by this weekend I'm gonna have all this sorted out.
Yeah, because some people say, like let's say the coin dumps. Let's just say you got Doge and it's taking a dump like the other day. You can go on your Nano, you can go on your phone and just sell it to Tether or USDC, and after the dump's over, buy it back. It's that simple. It just might take you a little bit. If you're not watching it, you might not see it, but if you're out somewhere and you're looking, you see the chart, you can just go into your Nano Live. The only thing is you do have to put a code in, so it does take you time. If you got the Nano X, the Nano is it X? It has a code you have to put in. You have to make up a code just to get into the thumb drive to connect it to your phone. And then when you do the transaction, you have to do a signature inside the Nano, so it might take you a few minutes. So if it dumps really fast, you might not be able to save that much, but you could still sell if it was going on down in a downward trend and you weren't home or something. You wouldn't have to send it to another exchange or nothing. You could actually swap it. It actually says swap, so it's like you swap it for another coin or another currency.
So USDC it's better than USDT, right?
I really don't know.
Price wise, right now, USDC is over $1 and USDT is like a little under $1.
But like I think we were talking about USDC. I mean USDT could something could happen to it, right? Like it could
Elon
depeg.
tweeted about Mars. SpaceX tweet. Sorry, didn't mean to.
I'm just trying to understand, like, if I have USDT, am I under some risk if if it gets depegged or something?
Possibly.
You watch the Capistola video? That fool goes in deep on that.
Open mic. If you look at the chart, it does wick down and then like wick back up, but it hasn't like majorly depegged yet. But they always have a little FUD over them.
What's going on, team?
What's up, D Block?
Nothing.
Chilling.
What up,
How's
Bear?
everybody doing?
USDC has been looking a little bit more better though. What up, Mr. Bear?
Who's that, me?
Yeah, he just woke up.
Nah, I just got home, man. Been out all day. It's Art Basel week. So I was saying I'm not gonna be on a lot.
You're the sell signal.
I'm tired as shit though.
When you come around, it's time to take profits.
That's good, man. If that could be my legacy, I'll fucking keep it. Nobody ever went broke taking profits too early.
I mean, you also like many times you said like, oh yeah, just come out of a position and then buy back in a lower price. You know, that saved me a lot last year.
That's my game, man. This accumulation.
I
I
saw you.
take profit. The only problem is that whenever I take profits, the only thing I ever want to buy is more crypto. So it's like it's auto compounding basically.
I saw you playing with DXY a few minutes ago. Like, what
Yeah.
was that about?
I was just checking to see these top targets. People are convinced that the DXY is topped out, but I do not think we're there yet. Cut this large symmetrical that we were building since September 11th attacks. Came down, respected the bottom like crazy, came up, respected the top like crazy. The measured move from that takes us to like 164. So I think, you know, I wish I had this on naked chart, but I don't. But you see where the trend line, I could draw it. Yeah, you see where the trend line is here. And if you just look at the price action, it's just our first retracement on our legs up.
If we push up there, yeah, Bitcoin would go down, kind of, right? Like, it could.
Yeah. Yeah, Bitcoin will take a massive shit if we go up that high, yeah. Our first
Kinda.
test would be 121 though.
And
I
then it could
don't
go
think
up.
that I think we basically put in lower highs. I don't know if we put in a higher high. I'm thinking a double top off of Reagan era highs is probably more likely.
The Y line, the meeting, what is it? FOMC meeting.
Yeah.
Did that happen already?
Yeah,
Yes.
that was a while back here.
And we have another meeting soon, right? In probably like a couple weeks.
Yeah, Powell talks tomorrow.
Oh Jesus! Let me get out of my positions then. What the heck? I'm sleeping.
Yeah. Tomorrow's where we get the speech before the meeting, and he sets the tone for the next couple weeks until the meeting. So if he comes out tomorrow sounding hawkish, then we'll see.
I thought he was
Sounds
going to say
hawkish
good stuff.
tomorrow. That would be very bad because they already supposedly planned to give us a 0.5 instead of a 0.75 for December. So if he starts talking hawkish, they're going to be like, "Oh, well, it's not the plan."
Well, he came right out and said there's forces that are trying to get me to slow this thing down, but I'm
Oh,
gonna
he
do
did, yeah.
yeah, he's like, I'm gonna do what's right. And if you look at, how Volkner did it, which was basically his mentor, this man just raised rates relentlessly until he got the problem solved. And they hated him at the time, but they loved him after. And I think that's the kind of legacy that he's looking for. One last clean sweep, fix it, and hopefully that erases all the damage that you've been done. That other damage that you've done. Basically, set the fire you put out. People forget you set the fire.
You think we're gonna have a Powell divergence where he disregards everything that was said in the meeting and does what he wants to anyway?
I mean, I don't know. He's got the final say, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking would happen.
He's Chair Powell for a
But
reason.
when? That's the only question for me is when.
Yeah, or does he come out and sound dovish just to give the market a bump without having to actually be dovish, and then come in and slap it back down? And that's like a gift to the market. Like, look, I gave you 2 weeks of thinking. You priced it in, you made your money. We'll see.
In China, do you guys think like because like all these COVID lockdowns, they just try to reduce the economy so they wouldn't need to do what we are doing here in America?
I think they're preparing for war. I think that whole zero COVID policy plan is a guise to prepare for war underneath the eyes of the international community without noticing. Just think about what they're doing with that zero COVID policy. They're building penitentiaries or holding facilities. They're stockpiling food. They've pulled emergency funds out to stockpile oil while we're draining our strategic reserves. They're filling theirs. Russia's become their number 1 supplier of oil over the Saudis. If you erase COVID from that whole thing and you step back and look at that, those are preparations for war. That's a country that's gearing up. My opinion.
Is Germany also trying to build a military body or something?
Germany's got to figure something out.
Because like now that you're talking about like war in China, it does make sense. It was very confusing. It would be nice if we had some Chinese people making some comments, people that live in China. Sometimes we have them here. That would be good to understand.
I think they're making a run on Taiwan. I think that this whole Ukraine thing was a dry run funded by the Chinese, because there's no way in hell that Russia would have stepped 1 foot into Ukraine if he wasn't sure that China was going to buy the oil that was going to get sanctioned. Excuse me. Because then there'd be no way to fund the war, right? So it's a dry run. And what the Chinese gets from that is they get to watch a proxy war go down where a country attacks a non-NATO ally, and to see how Europe would react, to see how the US would react, because that's exactly what will happen in Taiwan, right? It's a non-NATO ally. You want to see what the thirst is for war.
Just dip your toe in the war puddle.
So you sit back and you watch and you're like, okay. And I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I don't see anything about our reaction to the Ukraine that's going to make the Chinese go, oh no, we better not go into Taiwan. Like, I think they're feeling pretty comfortable right now that if they go in there, they're at least going to get a foothold, especially with Putin annexing whole regions and shit. You kidding me? They're drooling over there at the CCP.
Don't you remember that for the prior, I don't know how many years, China's been building up islands around in the Pacific there, and we basically haven't been doing anything. Plus, we can't defend from there effectively at all.
Yeah.
This is, not very good.
D-Block,
And
I agree
getting
with you.
back to
That's
the
the part of
Volcker
war.
thing, the United States has never, like I've said before, we have never been in this much debt. When Volcker pulled that off, the national debt was not anywhere near this amount of money.
Yeah.
So it's just not the same. You can't equate the two problems.
To
So,
me, honestly, that's a dead issue, though. We're so far past ever being able to pay that off. I don't think it's any administration's priority. We're
well,
just going to be
the
paying
thing is
down on
that
that
we have to
forever.
be able to monetize the debt in a different way. And that's why they're looking for an off ramp with these CBDCs.
I don't know. I know the long and the short of it. The United States dollar's reign as the world reserve currency is on the decline. I think we've peaked.
That's right. We've had to do this managed decline, and
Yeah.
China has been wanting to take over U.S. or the status as a world reserve currency.
They're next in
For
line. I mean, if you look at the moves, they
many
really
years,
are next in line.
and the BRICS. This has been a setup for quite a long time.
It's just cycles, man. The way we talk about Bitcoin 4-year cycles, these are just macro cycles that happen in history.
Yeah, but
It just sucks when you're the one that's on the way out. Like, because we've seen it happen, and you know what happens to society. You know the decline comes, after pretty rapidly.
Yeah, man. Thank you, guys. I'm quite young.
Excuse me.
I'm quite young, so I don't know like a lot of history like you guys. Definitely, I need to study way more. There's a lot of politics that influences everything, pretty much.
Yeah, all of this shit is before my time, bro. I've just got like, when it comes to my money, I need to understand why, where, when, who. So it
Yeah,
makes it
history is
easier.
extremely important.
So pretty much, you guys feel like we could have a World War III, pretty much like what it seems to me.
I think we're closer than we've ever been. Lines will be drawn. You already see the sides being drawn and the lines, lines being drawn, sides being taken. And what makes it worse is that, before world wars, you get currency wars. Currency wars always precede world wars in history. And I mean, if you look at it's exactly what we're in now. We're in a world currency war right now. Even with our allies, we're decimating Europe with the US dollar right now. And nobody really likes to talk about it, but we're in a currency war. And when the currency wars end, when there's no more raising hikes, there's no more printing money that can be done, and the only thing left to do is go to war. Because that's the only way, that's the only instrument you have to make the money printer turn back on. Once you go to war, money printer turns on, the next generation pays for it. But there's got to be something significant enough to get that machine going again. And unfortunately, for those people that aren't actually on the battlefield and just get to push buttons and send other people, that seems like a good solution to the problem, because their power is at risk.
Well,
And then it repeats itself again. And, I mean, ask the Brits what it feels like to not be top dog no more. I mean, I'm sure it's still great to live over there, and you live your life great family, money. It's not the end of the world. It's just the world just no longer revolves around you and your currency, and your ego has to get used to the fact that, your cycle is done and there's another big dog coming. But it doesn't affect our day-to-day lives if you don't let it.
Take it one step further. Ask the Spanish how
Mm-hmm.
how it was to have it before the Brits.
Yeah.
Oh, keep calm, bro.
It's all good, man. You just notice these cycles and position yourself properly to take advantage of them so that you can take care of you and your family. Because at the end of the day, that's the only thing that makes up a good life or a bad life. Those are the only memories you remember. All this other shit just fades.
I hear you guys. I'm always trying to increase my knowledge as much as possible and understand the cycles so I can take advantage of the situation.
Oh, Dodge is dumping.
Speaking of cycles,
I don't know what do you think in that side of the ocean, but from this side, we already can hear the explosions start.
yeah, I think I'm lucky because I've done a lot of traveling, and when I talk to some of my friends that don't travel, you can really see the difference. Americans are very like America centric. If it's not
Yeah,
happening for some, I mean, for some of my friends, if it's not happening in the neighborhood, they don't care, much less the state or the country or the, you know what I mean? Even on another continent, they're like, "Oh, don't even waste my time talking to me about what's going on over there."
but that's also because
That's true.
America always comes back.
Well, that's usually what happens in the country that has the world reserve currency. You feel like you're the top, so you don't really need to worry about what's happening and then the rest of the world is studying you. And they're getting smarter and they're making moves and we're just getting more relaxed and more lazy and more fat and more comfortable. And then another country comes from behind that's working harder and is more focused, has more motivation, and
Yeah, but it's constantly happening. But America is always coming back. From the other world opinion, you always come back because we all invest in you.
yeah.
If you lose all your money, you have a chance of restarting. We don't have that chance. You have.
Well, that's the benefit of being the world reserve currency because everybody else's economy ends up depending on the survival of yours.
Yeah,
But
but
that could
we depend
change.
on you, but not
Yeah,
not
somebody could
yet
step
on.
in. What if China steps in and fills that role?
That time
People aren't gonna
already ended.
care.
Yeah, but
People aren't gonna
it was the
care.
last move. China is not the current move. You know.
China is just waiting for the right moment. Drew hit the nail on his head. I mean, D block.
I'm not saying they'll be successful. That's what world wars are for, right? So the winner goes the spoils. So I'm
America
not
has
saying
a
they're going to be
chance.
successful, but they will. I do think that they'll make a push. They just seem like they're gearing up. They sense weakness. Their
Since,
leader's a little wild.
since 1997 that I went to China, they have advanced so freaking much.
I mean, a lot of it's due to corporate espionage. Like when you start your economy off of another already started, people talk about political espionage, but they've been stealing things like the recipes for fucking certain snacks or the color white in a certain paint line. And that's why all the Chinese products are like, if you look at their phone, like it started as an iPhone, then they improved from there. They didn't have to start and figure out how this shit. No, they just stole all of that. And it's state sponsored and it's not hidden. I mean, it's common knowledge. So they do have a bit of a head start because they have everything we have plus, except, you know, freedom. And because of that, the motivation of their people is different. So they've got other problems.
Yeah, but you can think that way on about all of the world because everything what you done in America, we done on Europe too, and not copying you. China is copying us and doing
Yeah.
the same as us and better than us, and we can't compete with them. We have to trade with them. We have to give them weapons and give them the resources to produce for us. Well, we can, but Europe didn't steal anything from America. We are all
No.
developing together since of the start.
That's what I'm saying. That's the difference between China. Like theirs was just really based off of state-sponsored espionage.
Yeah, but you know it was good for the world economy those last years with China in the power because the world improved a lot, and
Well,
the
it's
prices are reaching some balance because of their low cost production in mass.
Yeah, I was about to say it definitely it made it so that you could go to Walmart and get a 65-inch television for $200 that actually lasted for a couple years and wasn't a complete piece of shit. So while it sucks on the large scale for people who can't afford to get this overpriced American
Yeah.
products, you know.
Yeah, but for example, big companies in certain electronic areas finally are stopping to make those huge profits they made, for example, on custom-made products, because China can make custom-made products in larger scale, you know. So finally, the prices are reaching some balance because they show it the world that they can do it, uh, and do it for a specified client and do it with a lower price and with the same quality. So it was kind of good for us because we have to compete with them finally at the same level. It's no longer, oh, it's Chinese, it's bad. No, bro, you have a lot of good products in China and they have prices that we can't reach. So we have to work our asses off. For example, here on Europe, we send a lot. We build some products from the zero here. We send them to China. They build them. They send it here again. We buy them. We refix the pieces, and we make the final product, and it's sold in another country. So we can't produce it so at the same price as China. So we produce some of the pieces, we send them, they produce the rest, they send again to us, and we sell the final product. You know.
That's insane. For a cheaper profit today, the amount of carbon that's emitted in the entire process from shipping shit from here to there.
Bro, I have a friend that has a local company that makes shares, only shares for offices,
Yeah.
and he was a pioneer building the cycles in the bottom, the wheels, you know. So he makes the wheels, he sends to China. A friend of him buys it at Germany, sends here all of the pieces together. He mounts the full share and sells them again to the Germany. You know, he buys the product he makes at expensive price. You know, he sells a wheel for
Yeah.
10 uh, half a cent. Then he buys it at $1 maybe. Then he sells it at $80. It's so crazy, bro. They have like small identifications on the product. So sometimes I'm with him and he say, "See, this one flies all over the world. It's here again, but I use it." Yeah, and I
And
paid it more than I
they
sold
talk
it.
about Bitcoin being energy intensive.
Yeah, bro, that's why the
It's
economy is so
hilarious.
crazy. But I don't understand all this machine about cryptocurrency. You know, it's easier for me with products. For me, it's easy to start a business. Uh, at least it's not that tough. It's not easy, but it's not that tough because there are so many ways of making profit. But with currencies, you have so many things that can wreck you every day.
Yeah,
It's
it's a lot
harder
of
for me.
variables. Yeah. It's a lot of variables that are out of your control. When you're a business owner, you're in control of everything, every aspect, except for like maybe supply chain, logistical shit on the way to you. But in crypto, it's like, yeah, it's more like being a weatherman and reading the charts. It
I
could
feel
still
like
rain.
a kid.
You might want to keep an umbrella. I gave you the letters over there. Yeah.
I feel like a kid when I'm watching.
It's just because it's new. That's all. Everything's crazy when it's new.
We are still moving sideways. Some Doge sell pressure, but I think it's not enough yet.
We're sideways. We're just sideways. Put on these high-low candles. Let's go to the daily.
Maybe we can find a new entry on Doge soon.
One minute to the new candle, daily candle.
Those are the daily high-low candles for the past 2 weeks. All the anxiety and the excitement and everything we've gone through in the last 2 weeks lives in this thin ass fucking tiny line of price action. This right here was probably the best, you know, that 15 hit where we hit a lower low is the most significant. But after that, just look at this.
This is your daily candle.
Bulls want to get above 19.6 and hold. Like soon, like within the day. Not, it does not look good.
We have to dump it.
You there?
We're gonna play in that range, maybe 400 to 581.
Yeah, I could see us squeezing in here.
Then we have to drop, right? We can't keep here.
Last night we were talking about that trade coming out of this bull flag here. I can't remember who was here, but the measured move was up to 16.67, but we never got that retest, so I never jumped in the trade. And then see what happened right after. So waiting for confirmation to save your ass. A lot of FOMO right here when you're waiting for a breakout trade and you get two big ass fucking volume candles that just pop. I'm not gonna lie, I did feel some of that FOMO, but compared to what was supposed to play out, it's worth waiting.
I'm trying to play on Doge and Jasmine while watching BTC charts, but sometimes BTC wrecked us a bit. Those crazy candles sometimes.
I'll check Doge out.
Yeah, it's pretty much following BTC, but always in the same
Yeah,
time, you
I
know?
hardly
So
ever watch the Doge chart unless there's a tweet because yeah, it usually is just doing its best Bitcoin impression. All right, we got over one of these spider lines here on the hourly though, so that's interesting.
I just think that as long as BTC keeps dumping, Doge don't dump with the same ratio, you know. So BTC dumps always more than in percentage, drops more than Doge. And
Yeah.
when we start having a small pump, Doge pumps a bit more in percentage. Then we re-enter in the same channel and keep doing the same thing, occupying each other. I don't know. Oh, what's the name of that tool? Okay, thank you.
Sorry, I was on the phone real quick. It's a fib wedge.
Yeah, I saw. Thank you.
Hello, I have a question. Is it true that DCG, Genesis, Grayscale, is some type of trouble?
Yep.
And it seems like DCG problem could
That's the
be.
parent group.
It seems to be like the Mount God is first, and if this happened, then this will be second in tragedy size. Is that true?
Nah, this would be worse than
Okay.
Mount Gox.
Worse?
Because if for digital currency group to go down, that means that not only did Genesis go down, but so did BlackRock.
And Grayscale, which they have, Grayscale
I
seems to
mean,
be a company.
I'm sorry, Grayscale, not BlackRock. I'm tripping. I'm confusing my.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Just checking, see if I'm looking at information that is correct. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
So I think I understood that the spread or the discount or something of the grayscale was widening or deepening. Is that the case?
Yeah, it's going towards like 43% right now.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Which is amazing. And it also explains why nobody's buying Bitcoin.
Exactly. Yeah.
Why would you?
Right.
If you qualify for GBTC, why the hell would you buy regular Bitcoin? Problem
Right.
is you got to be. We looked
Yeah.
at the qualifications the other day. There's a bunch of
Right.
shit, but you basically have to have at least 5 mil liquid,
5 million liquid. Yeah.
and that's after your investment. You can't have 5 mil liquid and then give them 5 mil. Like, no, you have to have 5 mil liquid after your
Afterward. Right.
left over.
So then there was another, I think it was a survey or some kind of a questionnaire or something about sentiment about buying cryptocurrency. And I think it said that, was it a 60% of the people that were surveyed when asked said they have no intention of purchasing or buying any cryptocurrency.
Yeah, but that's good. That's at the end of we get that at the end of every bear. Like
Mm-hmm.
it sounds like an exaggeration, but we said it at the top when we said people when you start hearing people say crypto's dead, it was a scam, it's never coming back, everything's going to zero. That happens at the bottom of every bear. That's max pain, right? That means they've shaken as many people as they can possibly shake out of the market. Now
Right.
it's time. Now it's time to get rich without them.
Uh-huh.
Gallo pumping.
Doge is just hard to chart right now, man. Doge is just moving off a hype.
I know that's the thing that's hard to deal with.
Either you believe and you hold on,
Mm-hmm.
or you don't think it's going to be anything and you wait for lower prices. Basically, you're only two, you know. Yeah, all of these dudes are greedy as hell, Haruki. A bunch of pigs. I'll be right back.
MATIC is in Evertis Cup and Handle and Head and Shoulders to the downside. Is Alan active today?
any of these company there is a seems to be suspicious of bankruptcy. Do they have any tokens like FTT that we can short? I mean, that I can short. Do they have any tokens? Because this is imminent.
Hello, Fernrus. You're a bit late to the shorting party for the tokens like that. Maybe BNB, maybe. Well, I guess
BNB is not Binance, and Binance is the one trying to help everybody. BNB is not Binance.
they all dipped already. Look at Crow, look at Beat, look at all these exchange coins. You sure you want to short the dip? For another dip?
What is the okay? What is the ticker symbol for the coins that I have to check? BNB, you say?
No. Well, it depends what you're looking for, but you know.
Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Anybody who got the answer, I just need like 3 letters or 4 letters.
BNB is one of the coins that didn't get like heavily short attacked. Yeah.
And BNB is attached to which of these company? DCG, Grayscale, or Genesis? Because remember, I asked if any of these companies have their perfect, like their personal token, like FTT for FTX. That was the question.
Every crypto exchange kind of made a token during the bull run. It was the new thing, right?
Okay, BNB it is. Thank you, man.
No. BNB is no, but pick up an exchange. They all have their. I mean, KuCoin probably has its token too, no? Or I don't know.
Yeah,
Which
it is.
exchange do you want to go make bankrupt next? Binance, good luck. I wouldn't choose that.
Wouldn't short Binance. What?
Definitely not Binance. Binance is the only one that seems to have enough liquidity to jump and help any of these people, but they just looking at the books and going, no.
No. If they
Okay,
help
man,
the
you
others
just
that go bankrupt
but
themselves, they can't help
Yeah.
others. No.
Okay, I guess.
I wouldn't say that for Binance either. They are not showing how much they are in debt. The CEO of Kraken made that clear.
Interesting.
But you're very late to that shorting idea. This
I'm
has
not
been going on
late,
for
not late.
2 weeks. Well, it's almost a month now.
But they haven't filed for bankruptcy yet. And I'm seeing here the only acronym that I have received out of my question is BNB. I'm gonna have to do my own research to find the ticker symbol. That was a mistake of me. I'm just asking generally.
There's no Fed on BNB. It's just that it's one that's relatively high, you know, so that has a potential downward to me. That's why I mentioned it. Well, it doesn't have potential downward. I have no idea, man. I didn't even look at the chart. But like BNB
I don't
didn't
believe.
suffer as much, you know. Look
I
at
don't
Crow,
believe.
compare it to BNB.
So okay, so I check on the internet and BNB is the ticker symbol for Binance, like I thought. So I
Yeah.
do not want to hear nothing about Binance. I do not care about Binance. Binance for me do not exist. I'm gonna ask the question again. It's so good, my friend. Anybody with the question? I find it on the internet, man. Thank you.
The attitude wasn't needed.
Yeah, it's kind of a shitty question too.
I said
I
the
do
attitude
apologize.
was not needed.
Hey, I do apologize for the thing. Apologies hopefully get accepted.
Yeah, there's nothing
Also,
problematic.
people have talked back to me in this thing, and I don't take it personal. And it's so good. I just say, hey, I won't bother you anymore.
Love you, Finross.
Hey, Fenros, be careful, man. There's lots of the market is still recovering from all these bankruptcy thingies, and yeah, there might be other bankruptcies, of course, but to me, that play is kind of done. You know, they need something else now. Exchanges going bankrupt. Well, yeah, it's bad, but we need something even worse if you want to dump lower. You know. Because now it's like, all right, this is going bankrupt. This is going bankrupt. I mean, that's kind of to me, it's kind of, it's not even bearish anymore. It's normal. You know, Bitcoin is dumping, things happen, exchanges go bankrupt, people lose money. There's blood in the streets.
I'm just wondering if I can FTT the heck out of a coin. You know, that was a good opportunity. Luna, Terra Luna, FTT. That seems to be the season. The season for making massive money right now is trying to catch one of these tokens going towards bankruptcy and hopping out of them.
Yeah,
It
definitely.
happened
You
twice.
can.
Anywhere you could check out Gala for me?
And that's understandable, but how you approached it was wrong.
Like the token situation, or like the tone when I say at the end I look for internet. I just want to make sure.
I guess the tone,
All right,
because
good, good,
Tone,
good.
I
the
heard
tone
you.
of how you approached it.
What
Cool,
are
cool,
you
cool.
gonna Google anyway? You're gonna Google exchange going bankrupt?
No, no, no. I'm just gonna Google for the ticker symbol if there is any token attached, fully attached to any of these company, like FTT was attached to FTX.
Which
That was
which
just a
company are you looking
question.
at, bro? Like, if you what company, and we'll try to tell you what token that is.
You'll find
DCG,
hundreds.
Genesis, and Grayscale.
You're gonna find hundreds
DCG,
of.
Genesis. Go ahead.
Does
You'll
anyone
find.
know if there's a token attached to any of these?
Yeah, I'm already checking online.
Okay, well, I'm asking one here.
I think if another company buys them, if they kind of go bankrupt, and they buy the token, like your short would go bad, you know. But anything is possible. I get you what you're saying, but like I would just short the company on the stock, you know.
Those companies have no tokens you can trade. But if you want KuCoin, KuCoin is having some problems supposedly, and they have a
No
native.
way.
Yeah.
Okay, let me check.
What's going on with KuCoin, Drew?
What's that?
What's going on with KuCoin?
I
I haven't
just
been
saw
around
some
it, bro.
people. I just saw a lot of people kind of fudding it on Twitter. So who knows?
Good to
It's
know. Thank you, bro.
fair,
It's not FUD if it's real.
but it becomes
Well,
real
no, yeah, FUD
with
becomes
FUD.
real. FUD
Yeah,
becomes real. Yeah, exactly.
exactly. That's how you attack a
Yeah.
company or an exchange. It's
Uh-huh.
by spreading the FUD. So there has to be some underlying issue, that's there. But
There is.
uh, but well, I don't know if there is or there isn't. But you don't even really need it if there's if like right now on Twitter, on Facebook, everywhere you spread the news and you manage to spread it enough, you can make anything go bankrupt. You can even make the government go bankrupt. Like, I don't know, if you tell everybody to burn his dollars or whatever.
Yeah.
Basically, you're saying
Yeah.
if people believe in it enough, you can make it happen. Like, yeah,
Doge is
sure.
pumping, by the way.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Bitcoin is going up and down
Don't be
in this
sorry.
area. I'm really happy to hear about Gala. It's a coin I haven't heard from. Well, no one mentioned it for like at least a month, right?
It's like pumping, you guys. It's really up there.
Yeah, it is.
You guys on like the 1 minute?
The 5 minute, and it's broken past the last 3 highs, 4 highs, however it's out there. It's up there.
Let's
Yeah,
go,
Doge,
Gala.
$105.
Doge might give us a new high, right?
Yeah, it's about to break the high. Holy.
Previous high is 1080. No, not that one.
The local, the triple
not
top. It just triple
yeah.
topped.
Previous high is 1080. If it doesn't break it, then what was the point of going up?
Go.
Doge's oscillators are pretty high though. On the upper hourly frames, stochastic looks okay, but the regular RSI is really high up.
Then the triple top is more likely.
Probably, but I mean, it's Doge, who knows?
Why is
Yeah,
that so bad?
I had to refresh my screen. I don't know what's going on my screen here, but yeah, I see it. It looks pretty nice. Mine was stuck at 0.10209 for some reason.
And that's Coinbase, right? Coinbase chart.
Of course, yeah. Coinbase, you got to
Okay,
refresh your chart every now. That's the one thing I kind of don't like about Coinbase. You have to make sure you refresh your charts all the time.
Like to kickstart, like the tab go to sleep or something like that. Even if
Yeah.
you have it in front. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They know what they're doing.
So anyone
Honestly,
has
they can
TA
catch
on
you off guard.
Gala? Someone asked about Gala. Anyone has some TA on Gala?
Why is Dogecoin pumping? Or pumped a little bit right now?
Well, price action does its thing. Sometimes there's news, sometimes there isn't.
Is there any news right now or no? Nothing.
It's just breaking out of a wedge, guys, on an hourly.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a macro wedge. It hasn't retested it or anything. It's just popping out. It's popped out twice already, which is what we're basically triple topping on.
Yeah. No, I thought there's probably like some news going around.
Nah, just a regular old technical break.
Yeah.
With a bunch of short liquidations above to give it gas.
On the hour, popped out over my Bollinger Band, and it just retracted right back under it. Like, get back in there.
Yeah, Bitcoin's still giving some sell here.
What's up, D-Block?
What up?
What's up, bro?
What up?
This is Randy back from the YouTube chat back in the day. I used to shout D-Block love all the time. What's going on?
Good to hear from you, bro. Welcome.
Thank you. Been here for a little bit. Just was hesitant to say that, but yeah, that's me. Love you guys.
We just met, but I love you too.
Come on, someone TA Gala, please, because I'm gonna shut up because you guys know what I'm gonna say anyway, right? There's ABCs at the bottom there.
Gala. I'll give you some TA on Gala.
It's not for me, but
Shit.
Another Red Bull before I TA anything.
We'll go all the way back. Only really two patterns you need to worry about on Gala right now. The big symmetrical that it broke out of, sending us into the bear run. Hit our measured move. Created a flat bottom just like we did on Bitcoin. Broke down, hit the measured move from the flat bottom, but the measured move, if we include the flagpole, is at 0.0159. So we're waiting to see what we build here. My guess, it'll be a bearish pattern that gives us a measured move somewhere around this area. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
thank you, D-Block. So basically, continuation of the downtrend it is in. Seems likely.
As of right now, yeah, unless we put some nice bottoming formation here, nice big,
well,
obvious bottoming formation here.
Well, let's look at that on the hourly. It has some double
Yeah, but no, I need something bigger. I need something bigger
on
than
the
that.
4 hour, maybe.
Even on the daily, this little double bottom is cute, but
Yeah, it's trying something there, right? And also, it's starting to trade above the 10th of November dip. That's kind of a good sign, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
It turned it back into support on the previous 4-hour candle. It's gonna hit resistance. Well, right now it's also at a local resistance, but the bigger one, I guess, is like 26 around there, right? 26 something. And yeah, well, you have 26, 27. How about resistances every 1 cent on the way up?
Psychologicals, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think there is more gas for those? I don't believe. Ellen is not
It's still
active.
got some liquidation. It's still got some shorts above it.
Yeah.
Gala or Doge?
Nah,
No,
Doge.
Doge.
I think 29 for Gala is like if it ever. I mean, yeah, they're 29.
The auto deposit margin sound on MEXC is horrific. It makes me want to turn it off. I think the bombs are about to drop or something. Like that's what it sounds like.
Damn, I bought $500 of Gala not long. Damn, I completely forgot about that. Oh no. All right, stuck by holding it.
It's never the day Zeusy became a bag holder. It's always the day Zeusy realized he became the bag holder.
I'm holding this 28K basically.
He's like, oh my god, I bought this 3 years ago and it's still down?
Today the government bought by my nuclear power plant stocks. Like, was the deadline. I had to sell to the government. I didn't want to, honestly. Because I think in 10 years that thing is gonna skyrocket.
Hey, did Coinbase I mean they were talking about they're not gonna work anymore with XRP and Ethereum? But what was that about?
No, Coinbase is even stopping Bitcoin,
Hmm. That's
No more
weird, you know?
ETH, no more XRP. Well, that wasn't. XRP is delisted a long time ago anyway on Coinbase.
But aren't they like backing him up at the with the case with the Ripple and then the SEC?
Coinbase doesn't like XRP, Binance likes it.
Oh.
I mean, I guess because you can buy XRP right now on Binance, you can't on Coinbase. So, these companies, they have their own cryptos they like and don't like.
I don't think you can buy it. You could buy it on. You can't buy it on the U.S. Binance. Can you?
Well, I don't know, but me on Coinbase as a French, I can't buy XRP, but I'm in Europe. Whereas
Yeah.
I can buy XRP on Binance, on Bybit, on kind of every other exchange except Coinbase. So
Hmm.
I guess Coinbase doesn't like that XRP Ripple company. I don't know.
Well, that's kind of bad for Coinbase.
Please don't fed Coinbase. I got some crypto thingies on Coinbase. I
Good
don't
luck.
want them bankrupt.
Yeah.
It's the same in the stock market, no? When things go really bad, you have companies going bankrupt all over the place. Well, same thing for the crypto market. When things go bad, you got bearish news all over the place. It's gonna need some time to, settle a bit and rebuild confidence in people's minds. It's like we're all looking, who's the next one to go bankrupt? Quick, let's jump on a short on it. So yeah, actually, the mass effect is interesting.
I feel like it's dangerous because it's already so low, the stocks, and then if you short it, and I don't know, it just squeezes, your short will go bad.
If there's anyone with enough money left willing to save it, yeah. But when things are bad, no one has money, right? No one has cash, so well, except the future kings of crypto, I guess. But I mean, come on, why would Binance save any other company? It's their competitors, no?
That's true.
Binance is fucking everyone. People just don't understand it yet.
Yeah, and even it wouldn't make sense. I mean, okay, if the other company was a good one, then they could like buy that company cheap during the bear market, right? So they have less competition during the next bull run.
But
There'll be
like,
new companies popping up by then anyway.
well, but do they really need to buy the other companies? The people would just go to Binance. There's no other company to,
They want the crypto.
I see.
They want the customers. There's things there for them if they can get it for the right price.
It's already the biggest exchange in the crypto world. I guess they lost some customers a few, like 9 months ago, when England didn't want people to send money by bank on Binance. I don't know what happened, but I think if you live in England, you can't really use Binance anymore. About a bit like America, right? Where you have you have Binance US.
Dogecoin is
That's not
moving up.
Binance. That's Binance US and something else.
If I could sing, I would give you guys that this Doge is on fire, but I can't.
It looks like it's trying to move up. I'm watching it. It's crazy.
That's what I'm singing in my head though, just so y'all know.
It's already at 6. No, what is it at 10.6? 10
Yo, what's
6.
happening, everyone? How's it going?
Doge is popping.
Yeah, Bitcoin just
Oh,
popped right here too now.
That's what I'm seeing. Bitcoin and
it hit my
Atom as
birthday
well.
profit.
Oh shit, that shit's flying, man.
Yeah.
Oh, we retraced 100% of the weekend dump.
Now we can dump some more.
Yeah, is it gonna go for 16.8? That's the. Please don't. I don't want to press buttons at all. Ah.
Looking mighty tempting to get some shorts ready. I ain't touching that.
You know, when you see the wick go up, but the body of the candle doesn't move, that tells you the speed at which things are happening. Maybe I'm lagging, I don't know. But how can that wick go higher with the candle body not moving?
I can't understand you right now.
Rocket.
So order flow right now would be interesting. Because we did touch 16.8, I think. No.
Says Brazil has recognized Bitcoin as a payment.
Oh shit, is that true?
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I mean, they have a new president now, so that could easily happen.
Brazil approves bill regulating use of Bitcoin as payment.
Yeah, that's why it's probably bumping.
Can you post that somewhere in the channel?
So who's performing best right now? I think that's interesting.
Doge.
I'm not so sure about that. Doge already pumped a lot now.
So 15%.
Bitcoin's going up.
Yeah, it might be Bitcoin performing best.
The link is in TA.
I didn't buy it at 0.5.
DYP is doing really good. DYP.
Farm is doing good too. It got about $40.
Well, everything is doing good, but which one is like doing really good?
All of them. Look at Bitcoin.
Solana's doing good.
Nah, Solana will be doing good once it's at 25.
Doge probably did the best though. It waked up pretty good, close to 11 cents.
Look at Bitcoin's
It
about to
broke.
hit
It broke
69.
1080, right?
Damn, Bitcoin might hit 17.
Oh yeah, Bitcoin nice at 69. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Glad I closed my one short just now.
That was my target, 69.
Damn. Yeah, it's about to hit.
Hopefully
Now
it keeps
Solana needs
pumping.
we need Solana at 1420 and then it will be complete.
I don't want to have to break even.
It looks like Dogecoin is having trouble moving up, but Bitcoin is moving up.
Yeah, I'm not touching this shit.
Doge is just wagging its tail. It's very fine.
ETH is doing pretty good, I think.
Shorts got obliterated.
So glad I closed my short this morning.
What did I tell you guys? 17?
Yo, if that's the pump from the Brazil news, that was pretty nice though. Cause that had just dropped 10 minutes ago.
Can you post that? Is that news in the news channel?
It's in TA up here, the link.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
What's going on,
There's
everyone?
really not much more resistance on Doge though if you look at the chart.
A lot of sales at 11 cents though. That's why.
Yeah.
It wicked up to 10.98. It's having a hard time.
Yeah, I put my first at 108 just to be safe.
I got mine at 11.3.
I had a feeling it wouldn't quite touch 11, but I think it could push through.
Yeah, I'm tempted to raise mine because it started pumping like immediately.
Came to profit, by the way, if you missed that. Ms. Doge.
A retest would be nice though, and then the next leg up.
Can anybody do some TA on ILV?
I'm looking for it to retest right there. There's some serious resistance right there. Not 16.9.
A lot of shorts at 17 too. $17.1 actually. $200 million Binance USD move from Binance to unknown wallet.
Ethereum's still moving though.
What was that? 1273.
Here we go.
Yep, 1273.
We can bust through 16.9. It's over.
Since Zusi gave us that lesson on ABC patterns, I've been incorporating them to my strategy. It looks like we have a few across different cryptos.
I'm not making money, you know. I'm not profitable. ABCs, they work, but they're really hard to trade. Be careful with them.
Shorts popping in at 17.4.
But now, like on a relatively big time frame, Bitcoin was able to break its previous highs. Let's see if it dumps back below that 16.8. Right now, it's not dumping below 16.8. I mean, yep.
I'm thinking if Bitcoin kind of, breaks this resistance level, it could, there's room for it to go up to 18.
Yeah. So everything's possible. Who's gonna attack exchanges now?
Exchanges are exchanges' worst enemy, brother.
This coin TEL, it looks pretty good as well. It's down to 0.003. It look like it's gonna push up to 1 cent at least. That would be nice from down here at 2.9. I'm watching that if anybody looking for a YOLO play.
Well, if this is a fake out from the inverted head and shoulders, it's a pretty big one.
Well, we have some good news though. So
I haven't heard much good news in the news, honestly, but maybe yeah.
well, I mean, as far as the news that just dropped, that can give it a little push.
I watched the news in France today. Honestly, there's nothing bullish. But one day there'll be peace in Ukraine, and that should, like, at least bring some volatility.
What wrong news, my friend?
All the scalps from today paid off, so that's pretty good. If you're still on.
I didn't realize everything pumped so much. That's crazy.
Yep, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Bitcoin's been stuck at like 16.4 forever.
Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. There's nothing crazy in this pump.
Not yet.
Yep.
Oh, you think FOMO is gonna kick in and we'll go straight back up to about 28K? Nah, that's a bit too much.
Like
Right?
23.5, and then we come crashing down again for everybody to wonder the same thing all over again.
Yeah, but we're gonna need to stop people longing now, right?
Yeah, shorting.
Why would we want to
How do you stop people longing now? I don't know.
let them long?
Yo, man, I got a short open. I'm, open for business, welcoming all those liquidated longs.
Yeah, yeah. Well, honestly, to me, this is a more of a short potential, especially like right now. But yeah, at stop loss, it lose a few times. Eventually, maybe catch something. Either price goes like way higher, and then I can't short this level anymore, or it works and it dumps. But personally, I'm just gonna continue risking staying long, except on one or two coins.
Oh, very low leverage longs, but I'm going higher leverage shorts right now. This shit's gonna tank on the short term, brother.
Yeah, maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't. Yeah, who? No one knows, right? I mean, after green candles, you do expect red, but is this the top of this leg up?
Not financial advice. Not financial advice.
What seems more likely? What's the pattern? What's the wait? Bitcoin, whatever.
You know, people talking about reversal right now.
Well, the reversal happened at 15.5, so I mean, you would long that all the way down there, not.
I don't know. I'm thinking we're gonna be going lateral for a while now. For a while still.
Me too.
Playing with that 16.8 number.
Hopefully not. I mean, hopefully it goes beyond, above that, or at least below the 16, so we can just start bouncing back up. But I don't know, man. Or could this one be the one where it finally breaks that resistance? I don't know.
That's the worst that can happen to you trading ABCs. It's when price just hovers around the level you chose. Like if you chose 16.8, like if it hovers
Pump it up. It's time to pump it up.
I like that song.
Yeah, can we have some rockets in the chat? Because that's, I mean, okay, we're not at 20K, but it's some green candle going on with some pretty decent volume and all this. This is 1 point for the bulls.
What's going on, guys? Rockets, rockets, rockets.
Just debating whether this is only the beginning or the beginning of the end.
It's the end of the beginning.
What?
I have an answer. Each time
All the data
goes,
got fucked.
each time Bitcoin goes back below 16,796, you can assume the C leg up is over and we're starting a B down. Now that B down might just double bottom at 16, or it could even break 15.5. In which case it's not a B, it's a C. But the problem is when you zoom out, I'm sorry, I'm still not interested in shorts. Like each time I zoom out on this chart, I'm like, nah, screw it, nah, screw it. Maybe that's the mistake. Especially like in a bear market, right? But yeah, well, I mean, if you zoom out on the chart, going short here, yeah, okay, it's a nice local top. We might retrace back down to where this started from, even
That's the fun part.
maybe go much lower. But I'm still more interested in longs than shorts.
Rockets in the air and the rockets red glare.
Bro, this is what I'm they could be all of these exchanges going bust could be towards scare normal people to do some stupid thing. That's all I can say.
True.
I mean, I guess if you're holding a long hedging short here, it does make a bit more sense. But if you don't have the long going short here without a long, I don't know.
And it has nothing to do with the news coming out tomorrow. Think of the setup that they could be making.
What news tomorrow? It's not news if it's already out and we know there's news tomorrow.
Oh, no. Not Japan's not going to get it before we do.
What news?
The only thing I know of tomorrow is Powell speaking.
Mm-hmm. And he always knows how to make the markets feel warm and fuzzy.
Yeah, but Bitcoin doesn't really follow, the markets anymore. I guess. Look, I mean, I would need a metric to say to know if what I say is true or not. And there is a way to know if charts are correlated. There's you can measure the correlation between charts. And I guess you might end up with 0.5 for the correlation. It's like 50-50.
On certain days with certain events like Powell speaking, it correlates more than that.
Usually it's very correlated. It's just with the crash, with with the exchanges going bankrupt and all, the correlation kind of is broken. I mean, Bitcoin is at 15, 16K while S&P is at 4,000. S&P is
We
going
still
up while
react to
Bitcoin
the
is
news
crashing.
with the market.
Yeah, so I guess if the markets weren't going up, Bitcoin would already be at 10K.
Yo.
D-Block, save us.
From what?
I don't know. Each other. Ourselves, perhaps.
Oh, I think this is a wonderful conversation. I love to see other people's minds.
I just got here. I missed the whole conversation. My bad, guys.
D-Block in the building.
As usual, D-Block, bears against bulls, bulls against bears.
There's nothing to freak out about. We had a bullish pattern played out. Symmetrical played out. The flag section of it should play out here to 1696.
Right, 16.8 is like a local level, right? If you zoom out, it's not that important, I guess.
Just cleared shorts. We just cleared all the shorts out on BTC, cleared all the shorts out on Doge. Almost done with the shorts on MATIC.
So that's mean I have to get ready to double down on my short.
I mean, I don't know. It depends if if this was an actual push, then it would continue. We're about to hit the measured move now. We'll see what's up.
I love what you said, because to me that's exactly what you said. If we don't dump below 16.8, there's nothing to be bearish about.
Yeah, like I said earlier, the bulls need to stay above 1966 and hold it. So we've already made a little leg up here. Let's see how much of this ground we can hold. But I don't have to tell you that we put in a massive vector candle on the way up there.
Well, it's the same on the way down. There's a massive candle on the way down. This thing went straight down from 21 to 15.
Now we've recovered all of them except for one that's up around 23. And good luck getting to that.
Well, not on this leg up, but to me, we're in the second leg up, and we're gonna find the top. I don't know where. Retrace. That retrace will have to hold above 16.8, and then maybe a third leg up, or it's gonna get crashed and we'll dump back below 16.8 and stay below 16.8.
I've realized that it's easier to just go one pattern at a time because no matter how far in the macro we go today, tomorrow we're gonna have the same conversation.
That
So
news,
we'll just see how this plays out now.
that news about Brazil is starting to spread everywhere now. Starting to see it pop up.
What news about Brazil?
That they're gonna start accepting Bitcoin as payment or something like that.
No shit.
Yeah, Brazil's been circulating for a while.
Yeah, this could cause Bitcoin to hit 17.
Oh, we're right there. 17 isn't out of the question. Yeah, we could FOMO past this gold. We could FOMO past this measured move and slap 17. I feel like you guys can hear it, even though I don't say it, but I gotta say it anyways. Secure your profits.
I sold my long on Doge.
Profits, profits, profits.
Thank you.
Me too. I sold my long 1,400%.
Wow, good job.
I'm not just
I'd
watch the
like
chart. If
to.
you feel like it's bullish, wait for a nice little pullback and jump back in. If not, just wait for it to play out.
I mean, if Elon do any, if he says anything, he would go crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd like to take profit when I know where I can re-enter. So I'll take profit on the way down, not on the way up. So at least maybe.
What?
Just
Yeah.
let him go. Just let him cook. He's going somewhere. If I noticed that with Zusi, if you just don't say anything and you let him go long enough, he'll counter himself and he'll eventually come to the point where you were gonna try to get him to anyways.
No,
He'd be
because I
like, I'll
saw
take profit on the way down. And he'd be
I
like, but
saw
no, but
I
that'll be
saw
bad. I should probably take it on top. No,
I
you
looked
guys are
at
right.
I looked at Cat Crypto's video on YouTube today, and it's the way he's playing it. So, like he's sitting in a short from 21K, and he could have closed his short because he was expecting a higher high than 16.8, right? But he closes his short once he sees Bitcoin put in that higher high, because now he knows where to re-enter short. It's pretty smart, actually. Because if I don't do that, then I might do shitty trades.
Stop it, man. Pop it again.
Yeah, so
Somebody has an open mic.
Can imagine.
I mean, to me right now, if I take profits, it means I need a lower low than 15.5 to retake a long. That's a problem. It's below us. It's not above us. Oh no, actually, you're right. I could long 17.5.
You see? You just did it.
Yeah,
You just
yeah.
gotta let him cook, and he'll get there on his
Yeah,
own.
I could take profit here and re-enter long at 17.5. But wait a second, problem. The whole point of longing at 15.5 was expecting that Bitcoin would be able to reclaim 17.5 as support. Ah.
I could listen him all day. It's funny.
It's
Well
like his
done.
inner monologue. like with no filter. It's great.
Yeah,
You know,
sometimes I can learn with him.
they say engineers are not good at trading. Like, you know, other people are better at trading than engineers because they think too much of the thing, right? So like when time to act comes,
It's
they're not as good
analysis
as.
paralysis. Analysis paralysis is a real thing.
Yes. Yo, I'm late to the party. What's going on? What's all this green shit?
It's the bull market. What are you talking about?
It's it's the bull market.
We're on day number 19, almost on day number 20. What do you expect? You expect deep red?
That looks like a spike. That looks like an insulin spike. That's what I'm talking about.
I took profits on Doge along. I put the price and show off your profits. It's about 10.875 cents.
What are we doing here? Are we going to 18K or are we heading back down to 16.3?
Well, we just ran out of short-term liquidations, but we can go up to at least 17.1 if Bitcoin keeps pushing. But Doge is almost out of liquidations right here. So that's why Doge is starting to come down. If we look at it a little bit closer on the 10-second time frame, we can see this huge sell pressure. That's why we went from like bull flag to potentially breaking this bull flag, coming down to like 10.58. I'm keeping my spot bag on Doge until we go to $1 though.
Why not take profit on your spot bag?
No need. I'm not scalping it.
Why not?
Because it's in a wallet. I'm not putting it on any exchange right now.
Because he's in a bull market and we are in a bear market.
I'm not putting.
It's hard to make money scalping anyway.
Yeah, I'm not taking profit on that one, but for the futures, I take profits. I'm not transferring that Doge to any exchange right now, though. Basically, I just rebalanced my books from taking profits on that Doge position, though. This is a pretty big play, over 1,200%.
Nice.
1,000% divided by 200.
Yeah, that means Doge went up 5% from my entry.
Yeah.
From
that's pretty good.
My green block right here today. A lot of people had very big doubts today, but one big trade and Doge is up over 8% total, even 9%.
The other hand, Doge is up 15% in the past 24 hours, so just hold long, make more.
These green blocks definitely printed today, though. Bitcoin did really well, too. It barely went back down to that price of the green block for Bitcoin. And even Bitcoin's up over 3%. That's huge. MATIC's up over 4% from the buy block. So as long as people are patient today and entered, didn't get scared out of position, right now they're rewarded. They're able to take their profits now if they really want to.
Drew, your game plan on Doge has changed dramatically over the last 2 years, right?
Yeah. I mean, before it was just hold, and keep on buying, buy.
Yep.
Now I'm just like I'm not even really touching that much. Every now and then I'm scalping it, but right now I want to let it, drop a little bit lower. Hopefully, if not, maybe I did miss the train, but there's other trains leaving the stations every day.
Yeah. I remember that, when I first got into this, I remember hearing you were like king of DCA, and so, but I will say that mindset that you kind of preached, it did help me.
That's good, man. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. It can't help anybody though on Doge at like 40 cents and then we go down to 7, right? Like you got to have a lot of money in the bank to be able to DCA from there.
Yeah, a lot of time too.
So, yeah, a lot of time. So, would you say that your strategy still hasn't changed though? You wouldn't go back to that same strategy again now that we're so low?
On a bull market, like when I really feel like the bulls are back all the way, maybe. But now, I'm even happy that I was able to take profit at 14 cents. Even though I wasn't buying too big at the top, anyways. My big buys were all the way at the bottom, so I was still able to take profit. Now the next run, I'm hoping to load up at like 3.5 cents. If my projections on Bitcoin are right,
Well,
that should take Doge down to like 3.5 cents, in my opinion. So
Lord
that
have mercy on
load
us
up.
all. You know. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't disregard that. I hear that loud and clear. So yeah, I appreciate your wisdom and other people's wisdom and insight. At the end of the day, we all have to make a decision, and so
Yep,
I think
exactly.
I think I think both sides are very valuable. That's my point, I guess. Tinfoil
And
over and out.
yeah, and if I do see Bitcoin show like real signs of life, and now we start forming real support in these areas, like some nice big chunky daily candles, or at least the 8-hour, 6-hour candles on these support levels, maybe I might start thinking of sprinkling in a little bit. If this momentum seems to keep on coming up, but right now there's so much FUD and spookiness in the market. It is good to jump in when everyone's jumping out. You buy when there's blood on the
Yep.
street, but I don't know if everything's done bleeding just yet.
That's right. I'm with you there. It's it's super risky. It is. Like if you're gonna get in with a big bag, you better have the time to sit there.
Yep, exactly.
Thanks, bro.
Hey, anytime, man.
But if the good news are on Bitcoin, why are people buying ETH?
ETH isn't looking too bad right now. Got a little movement.
No, but you said Brazil wants to use Bitcoin more than it does, or something like that. Why are people buying alts and not Bitcoin then?
It's bullish for the entire industry. It's just adoption. Doesn't really matter about Bitcoin as much as a sign of global adoption.
So, reading that news, people are buying Sushi, Atom, Link,
I don't
Doge.
think this has anything to do with that news.
Right,
I'm just
we
saying how
agree.
something
We
like
at
that
least
can
agree on
affect
that.
everything. Yeah, no, I don't think this has anything to do with that.
Okay.
When we break out of a bearish pattern to the top side and break through all possible measured moves and go to a spot that we're not supposed to be at right at a time where news hit, I'll say it's because of the news. When we break out of a bullish pattern and hit the measured move exactly and then stall out, that's just a technical.
So the target of the inverted head and shoulders, that one is also, it's funny because when I look at your chart, we end up with very similar numbers. It's just that I don't do vectors. I do, well, nothing special, but yeah, that inverted head and shoulders also Its measured move is, we can say it's kind of hit. But if you zoom out, there's a much bigger one. Yeah, there's one on the one on the 15-minute kind of played out. But the 4-hour?
So this morning, when I drew the green blocks, we did have a nice little push up. After I drew the green blocks this morning for Bitcoin, Doge, and ETHW, throughout the day, if I was looking back through the stream, we went up a little bit, middle of the stream, about 75% into the stream, we were up a lot more, and then now live, everything's just pushed up, broke up. Things like Doge were up over 8%. Look at the live look now, we're starting to get a little bit of that retrace on Doge. And already posted the take profits in Discord for Doge. Put the chart right here. Up over 1,200% on that play. DCA'd, kept DCAing in. And bill price was 10.8752. Another member over 3,000%. So pretty huge scalps today. I took profits at a good time. I could buy here and have more Doge on. Like, where I took profit was pretty good on that Doge play. Like, perfect timing.
Crypto face opened it along.
We're at
16.8?
16,459.
okay, that's good. I think you're delayed in his stream though, if you're just seeing that now.
I just got the alert now, but yeah.
Why did you get the alert now? What?
Yeah, that's a major
breakout.
Hey, he's just posting it now. He opened it early and he just posted it now. So.
Oh, that's
he's
like
bragging.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like that's over 45 minutes ago.
He should brag right when he opens it.
Yeah. That would be better. I'm not touching anything up here at these levels. Like the RSI, everything, I have to let it cool down.
I haven't sold since 0.07, I think 2 or 1. I'd have to recheck. I'm just kind of letting it go. And I think I really believe where the daily's at. and where the
So
weekly's
this
at for
morning,
Doge, there's still quite a bit of room, and plus it it feels like there's a little bit of news on the horizon. Elon doesn't seem he's pretty loud right now, and so as loud as he seems, I believe there's something coming.
yep. So I can get more Doge next time it cools down.
Yeah, I wanted to drop out a little bit, at least half the bag after the top of that liquidation. That was a huge block. I've never been familiar with liquidations, and these charts that you have up right now, Tame, it's opened my eyes quite a bit. I wanted to sell right at the top of that liquidation. Like it hits the top of the liquidation, all those blocks, and there's that one last final fight of the candle.
Yes, sir.
And then I wanted to do it right there, but I didn't want to be out. Does that make sense? Knowing where
Yeah.
Elon's state of mind is, I didn't want to be out. So, I mean, that's the risky part of it, right?
Welcome, Abundance. What's up? Yeah, if you guys out there on YouTube, if you like these buy blocks, definitely subscribe. I'll try to do this every day whenever I catch those good areas. I'm using myself as a live indicator. I'm gonna donate. I also have that GoFundMe. It's the $1 million travel funds for fun. Let's see if anybody else. It's like $357 so far, so pretty cool. Already took profits. I posted in Discord when I took profits as well. I think I was very vocal and let you guys on YouTube know when I took profits. Just wasn't the exact amount. Actually, yeah, I said the exact amount.
You told us this time.
Yeah.
But knowing when to take profits is something that everyone should already know before they trade.
Well, people are learning. So letting them understand
I'm
what I'm taking
offended.
profits out, they're learning from the sidelines as well.
I feel offended.
But like they should have asked when you drew the buy block, you know what I mean?
Even with the buy block, I've been in for 3 years, and I still just learn little bits by bits.
Isn't this going to be great when we cool down, though? How many bulls have a lot of extra dry powder that you did not have earlier this morning from one trade that you could have done today? Just one trade. Even on spot, you're up over 10%. Isn't that something?
If they took profit, it's great.
They could take profit here if they didn't take profit up there. Like, we're out of these liquidations. We're kind of out of gas for a little bit of time. We're on day 19 of the crypto bull market. Ditsy's been downtrending for over 62 days. Are there still any non-believers out there that think we are in a bear market? Raise your hand. Speak up.
I know I'm in a bear market, but I'll let you tell it. It's your kitchen, so I'll let you cook.
By your definition of the bear market, are you relying more on Bitcoin or which cryptos are you relying on?
I'm talking about Bitcoin. When people ask me if the bear market is over, they're asking one question. They're asking, am I going to be able to get lower prices on Bitcoin? Until I'm comfortable saying that, no, we're never going to get a lower Bitcoin than we are right now, I can't say we're in a bull market. I understand people have different definitions, but I think the majority of people, when they're asking, is because they have a certain amount of money that they want to put down at the bottom, and they don't want to waste it. And they don't want to have to worry about stop losses. They just want to know, are we at the bottom yet?
Yeah, they may be able to get Bitcoin, but what about XRP, MATIC, Doge, BNB, Ethereum? Are they going to get those at the all-time bottoms again?
That's going to depend.
All their market caps worth more than Bitcoin, by the way.
Well, with enough time, they will, but we're talking years, right?
Oh no.
Is a
Depends. Some of these coins,
just-
some of these coins have saved themselves from their lower, scarier numbers, because of the cushion that they've given themselves. But I don't know if that means that they've seen their lowest numbers, just that they're avoiding some of the scarier numbers that were underneath.
It's not this because I know Doge is another category. So, I mean, BTC, that BTC is just a bunch of elite fucking weirdos, in my opinion.
And Doge follows those elite weirdos wherever they go.
Nope, Doge has already diverged away. Here, I'll prove it to you.
Doge is way above BTC.
Yeah, look at Doge Bitcoin chart right here on the daily. Look at this. Doge is way more bullish than Bitcoin on the daily right here. We're still currently up by over 100% from Bitcoin.
If Bitcoin drops, though, what's Doge going to do? Is it going to keep going up, or is it going to drop?
It'll drop a little bit, but not a lot.
Yeah, it may follow in the short time frame, but it's still up over 100%. And then when Elon has his Twitter pay,
it still follows it though.
I don't think it follows it all the way though.
Yeah, no, it does follow it. It does follow it, but for now, I do see a little bit of a change happening slowly. Doge used to follow it. I mean, greater. So you would see a BTC fall, and then you would see a greater Doge fall. And
what
now
you're
you
seeing
see
is the hodlers is because of the sentiment. I mean, we're in a good catalyst era for Doge right now. You know, there's things around the corner that have people hopeful. That's the difference that you're seeing.
And that's like the most important difference.
Yeah, as long as it remains, that's up to Elon to keep that sentiment up.
Yeah, I agree.
But how many days in a row have shorts been getting wrecked in this market?
They've been greedy little piggies, man.
19 days in a row.
For sure.
Hello.
You remember 2018 bear market, right? Where we had those 100% rallies, 100% bull rallies, and then went right back down. We haven't even seen half of that here. I'm scared to see what would happen if we were to see a bull rally during this bear market the way it happened in 2018. Because honestly, I think people are so hyped that there's going to be a lot of bag holders. You won't be able to convince anybody that if Bitcoin goes up 100%, that it's coming back down to lower numbers. And it's happened repeatedly in the past, every bear cycle. This one's been extra savage though. If you guys, anybody who made it through this bear market, don't ever let nobody tell you that other bear markets were worse. Because there was a lot more money making opportunities in the other bear markets. This one was savage as hell.
I mean, yeah, it's been bad for sure. But what sentiment does Bitcoin have going forward?
You see all these coins and programs getting shaken out. The point of the bear market is to get rid of the fluff. Get rid of the projects that have no real backing. Get rid of the pigs that are over leveraged. Get rid of the market makers that are playing games with liquidity. And then all that market cap comes back into the solid projects. So Bitcoin, the worse everything else gets, the better Bitcoin looks.
So that is the sentiment. The greater every coin. Okay. So besides that, what coin do you believe has the greatest sentiment of all coins?
Sentiment. It's going to be Doge. Sentiment.
Doge has a great community, man. Doge has a really good community. Doge also has Robinhood, which is basically like a guaranteed hold on a certain amount of coins.
Anti-sentiment, almost.
Nah, if it wasn't for that Robinhood wallet, even though they're giving people access to their coins, the majority of them aren't taking it. So Robinhood's still in control of those Doge, and they're not selling them. You have to thank Robinhood for still being in 10th place.
I would think as smart as Elon is, he has multiple wallets, and all those wallets are way bigger than one. I mean, well, Robinhood
you
has
can see it on the blockchain. They have the
Yeah.
top wallet. You can see it on the blockchain.
Yeah. So, but
that's a good
do you
thing.
know
I
what
mean, I
Elon's
think it's
wallets are? So
positive.
it's the blockchain, but do you know whose wallets are what on the blockchain? So you don't know if Elon has multiple different wallets.
Not yet. But when we get the NFTs and everything launched out for Doge further development, people like Elon may boast their wallet addresses and be like, "Hey, look, this is my address. This is what I have." But Elon, I told you guys a long time ago that I believe Elon's going to help us build higher price floors for Doge, and I think that's consistently been happening.
I think so too. I really do. So I just wonder, like, sentiment's important. I mean, so what's happening against Twitter right now? It's high alert. Everything's high alert. It's all major news media is against Twitter.
We also have that thing with Instagram and Facebook. Meta said they're going to do the NFTs on Instagram. People like me eventually are going to be able to create NFTs. Almost anybody will probably be able to make their own. And they chose MATIC Polygon, so that's pretty cool. I think that's something to look forward to.
Can't speak on that. I don't know. I don't know about NFTs that well.
Well, so basically when they're making these NFTs, they're burning a little bit of that MATIC. They're also buying and selling in MATIC, so I think it's... When they first made the announcement, MATIC was around 85 cents when I alerted people. It went all the way past $1, so it builds sentiment as well. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm gonna go get some tea.
10-4.
Nah, Sin, the manipulation and corruption is only bad when it's against you. If it's for you, then it's good.
No one's talking anymore. So figured I should talk. Me, I agree with D-Block. I don't think we're in a bull market yet, but we're in a potential trend reversal I see bullishness like usual, but this time I might have a few good arguments. I'll become more bullish if Bitcoin is able to go above 17.5. To me, that's like the big resistance retest at play. And once it's above 17.5, it means we've reclaimed the 18 June dip. Then I think the structure could go quite higher. Now, I don't know if it'll be enough to call it a bull run, but yeah, we could be in for a retest of 25k. Like once we're above 17.5. For now, we're below that, so there's nothing to be that bullish about. And I guess, yeah, I could take profit here and then re-enter long at 17.5, but I won't do that because it's gonna be a headache to catch it at 17.5. You know, price is gonna play with that number. I guess it'll be resistance on the first touch. Well, maybe not. We'll see. If it ever gets there. But like on Bitcoin, to me the whole point of being bullish here is to start trading above 17.5. If that doesn't happen, the idea was wrong.
I just hope that Binance realizes that we're in a bull market. I think they said that a tweet a while back that this is a new beginnings. So eventually when we turn more bullish, they've already been buying a bunch of ETHW. I think that's when they're going to list it on their futures platform as well. So being early trading ETHW is working out for me as well. If you guys want to trade ETHW early, you can use that demo account or futures bonus link in the chat and start trading ETHW early. Because when Binance does list ETHW, it's going to help the coin get a little bit more volume. Price could probably appreciate as well. Most coins that when they go on Binance futures, price does start running for a little bit of time. Sometimes they run up a lot and then retrace. Sometimes they run up and then revisit those lows. So it's a very interesting time. XRP went back above 40 cents as well. Lots of nice liquidations tonight. Very beautiful.
Do you not short time?
Not right now. We're so oversold on the monthly, I'm not risking it. Bitcoin can run up 3% in a few minutes. I'm not risking it. Fidelity already has live crypto trading. If TD Ameritrade does it, Bitcoin is probably going to run to 25k overnight. So be cautious.
25k and then a smack back down to 16.
No. Please, let's not start talking about 25k. That's gonna become too bullish. Let's not hear.
Well,
if you want them to happen, let's not talk about it.
But it can happen if you were there during the first runs. Like, no, it can happen, like very quick. But also, there's also as Drew and D Block talk about. There's that side too. What side do you? Where are you gonna fall? So, I'm leaning bullish. I have to. The sentiment's too strong right now. The only way this is gonna stop is if somebody comes out like Tether or Binance and has bad news. I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm not buying it.
The people that already had bad news, their crypto is already sold. You can't sell more.
And that's why you posted the bear run just began.
Bull market.
Yeah.
You know,
that's
Kyle
what I meant.
speaks tomorrow, right?
My ETHW is printing still. I kept ETHW because I think ETHW, we go to bull market, completely bull. Binance will not hesitate to list it. One of their wallets already had 12 million, so they have enough liquidity for the futures.
You know, 25K is a 50% increase from here.
Not impossible.
No, the number seems close.
We're going as far
because
as retail can take us. We're going as far as retail can take us on Bitcoin. We're not going any further than that. Unless you think anybody with institutional money is going to overlook 45% discount on grayscale Bitcoin and buy full scale Bitcoin over here to pump price when they could buy it almost
Grayscale may
half
not have
off
it
on
though.
Grayscale.
Grayscale may not have it.
Institutional and both
They're
retail.
buying it. They're buying GBTC left and right.
It
If I
doesn't
had
make
$5
sense.
million liquid, I'd be buying GBTC.
Not if you're trying to offer it for trader for liquidity, because then you don't have the Bitcoin to withdraw.
But D-Block, I get
No,
that
that
argument. I agree with it.
would
But
be just a long-term hold for the
I
top
looked
of the
at that.
bull.
I looked at that GBT chart. It's very different than Bitcoin's chart.
18.5 in the next 2 days.
It's different because they may not have that
letting
Bitcoin.
you know that people that have that type of money aren't giving up that discount.
I think they are, because what happened with FTX, Grayscale may not have that Bitcoin, so it scares a lot of the big investors.
Well, people in the stock market sold more money than people in crypto, right? Because GBT is a tool that you can buy by being on these platforms that are for trading stocks.
So why is the price not
The
higher?
reason they got big is because it was the only way that institutional people can get Bitcoin through, you know, and staying on that side of the track, on the legacy side. That's changed now. Because of it, GBTC used to sell at a premium.
Not
You
bad.
used to pay more than what a Bitcoin costs for GBTC just to
Okay,
have
how we
access
do
to.
it better?
Now it's changed. You got to
But
open
why is it
mic.
cheaper?
Somebody's got to open mic.
I did it with you.
It's cheaper because it's deep
One
peg
thing we
now,
do
and
is
it's
better.
dropping really bad, which is super dangerous.
Why is it
Because what
dropping?
happens is that's because they might not have the coin, like how you're saying.
Yeah,
But
because
that's
you
not
can't
good
you
news.
can't buy it and get 1 Bitcoin from it. That's the thing. It's not real Bitcoin.
I understand, but they hold real Bitcoin, and if they ever have to settle their accounts, where do you think they're going to get the money to do that from?
Oh man, Bitcoin's
So
about
on
to
one
liquidate these
case,
shorts. I think Bitcoin's gonna run up here
on
real
one,
quick. D-Block. Hey, you have an
Yeah.
open mic, guy. Troy. Troy.
Can
All right.
someone mute him?
D-Block, your argument is very good, and I agree with it. But it makes me think about Solana's DPEG. You know, when you have a contract that DPEGs from the actual price of the coin, there's two options to solve it. To me, it was the same with Solana a bit. It's like either they both go to zero and problem solved, or they have to repeg one way or another, right? So catch to being the same price. So either Bitcoin goes down and GBT catches up, and you know they have to repeg at one point, right?
my problem with it is that it's a two-edged sword. If you believe they're solvent and that they're going to be able to, you know, pay out their customers, then it's a problem because of the discount. If you believe that they're not solvent and they're going to have issues, then it's a problem because of the sell-off. Either way, it's a black cloud for me.
The all-time highs numbers, when you look at that chart, even looking at the double top, it never put in a higher high than 65k on that chart. And the first high it put at 65 was barely above the 2017 bull run high, 2000 or whatever. It's like it's not the first time we see divergence between that chart and the real Bitcoin price. And it would be interesting to look at what happened last time they depegged, because like right now it's a bit like it's depegged, right?
Well, here's the other thing. They owned a large amount of Genesis. They also have $2 billion in debt for Grayscale. So why trust those idiots with my money when I can just buy Bitcoin directly? I'm not going to risk it on that discount. I'm not an idiot. I'm not going to risk it.
I hear you.
I'll buy the dips myself manually.
Just letting
That's
you know
what the
that that's
chart
the
shows,
reason
right?
that Bitcoin price isn't moving up.
Like these institutions, they've sold much more than we retail have sold. We're like moved our crypto from exchanges or holding it, whereas they kind of sold it much more than us. Dumping or helping to dump the Bitcoin's price. Yet Bitcoin stopped dumping at 15.5. GBT didn't.
Bitcoin may come up here and grab these liquidations. It's only this gap up here is really only another 1.7%. It's not bad. If Bitcoin does come up here for those liquidations, I think Doge will grab these new people shorting it and bring us back above 11 cents. So that'd be really healthy. Imagine shorting a coin when we're oversold on the monthly.
Well, funding is positive on Bybit on almost everything now, so I don't know if there's not that many shorts going on right now.
Dennis here. I'll be right back, guys.
Some interesting articles were in Google today saying that cryptocurrency is dead.
Those are the type of articles that make me want to buy, like now, no matter what part of the market I think we're in. Whenever I hear those crypto is dead, everything's going to zero, like those are bottom signals. I can't lie. I'll be back.
What the hell happened with Bitcoin?
Yeah.
I leave and come back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, what happened, Tame?
Well, people use money they should not have to high leverage short Bitcoin, and it came up and started liquidating them. We're oversold on a monthly. So as we're oversold on a monthly, people should expect these 3 to 5% spikes up, even 10% on Bitcoin.
Well, they better handle that.
Well, people, 19 days of shorts getting wrecked. Look at CoinGlass. Look at all these shorts getting wrecked in the past week. It's beautiful. The bulls are becoming cash rich now.
Well, the bulls are thinking about moving higher their stop losses, their take profits right now, because that link is getting pretty close.
I think we'll see 17K Bitcoin by the end of tomorrow.
This guy.
By the end of tomorrow. That's over 24 hours. You don't think that's possible? $200 within 24 hours?
I see that.
I've only done about, in the past 19 days, a little bit over 500 scalps in past 19 days. I'll be able to do more in like a full blue market. I just started grabbing like all the coin pairs going long when they're oversold. Be right back.
Where else you want to be when the crypto's bulls and the bears are going at it right here?
There we go. Almost 16,900 American dollars for that big fat Bitcoin. If you guys don't know a lot about on-chain analytics, start studying on-chain analytics. Start looking at where crypto is moving. Start looking at futures. I do futures trading, and then part of my futures trading, I can see when they're running out of coins. If an exchange like KuCoin doesn't have any more Doge for you to go long on, well, you can probably expect that price of Doge to run up really fast because people cannot borrow anymore, and people are gonna have to start paying back their shorts. So it's always very interesting. Sometimes a coin like Doge, they'll run out of it. But what happens? What happens when they run out of a coin like Bitcoin and they have no more liquidity? Some big whales come up, take all the Bitcoin on futures, multiple platforms, and go long. Well, the price just runs to the moon.
Bitcoin's pushing.
I told we're gonna be above 17,000 by the end of tomorrow. It's very easy. To get up here, 17,000, we'll hit it.
Could be within the next hour.
Could be in the next 2 minutes if these shorts cannot defend their position.
This is beautiful. Holy shit.
There we go. We're starting to run up, liquidate these shorts.
No, on Halkinashi, these candles move slower. Time to go back to regular candles. Oh yeah, let's go, baby. BTC.
Take off your shorts and come to daddy.
I did put all my extra Doge profits into ETHW, just hoping that I can get this ETHW up. One day I think that Binance will list it.
Here we go. Incoming 17k.
So if just a few bears put up money to defend their positions, and the other bears don't put up that money, they're adding more fuel to the fire. But yeah, we had like a lot of news articles today about crypto's dead. You guys don't remember, I gave you guys like the best indicator that we're in a bull market, and that was very early on. Very early. I'll show you guys again in a few minutes, just to remind you that number one indicator that we were in the bull market.
Was Kramer, right?
Like, look at this, YouTube. This was the number one indicator that we were in the crypto bull market right here. Hours ago, I called day one of the crypto bull market. This evening, Jim Cramer advises investors to cash out of crypto. We're living in a simulation. Literally hours after I told everybody we're on day one of the bull market, Cramer advises investor to cash out at the bottom. Isn't that something? Imagine you cashed out your Bitcoin at the bottom, and now we're edging on 17K. Imagine you cashed out your Doge at 6 cents, and now we're edging on 11 cents. Could you imagine? You'd be fuming at the mouth.
On Thursday at 10 a.m. Eastern, we can watch the FTX Senate hearing.
Senate hearing is nothing. They're just talking. They did the same thing for GameStop. Nobody went to prison. Nothing.
But does he have to show up?
Actually, the guy that went and bought the GameStop options at $4, I meant when GameStop was at $4, they actually fined that guy for $4 million, his company. He hasn't made a YouTube video since. It's very corrupt.
What?
Yeah, Roaring Kitty. He hasn't made a YouTube video since then.
That's wild that they would go after someone like him.
The only thing he did at his job was make educational videos.
How far away from these eating these shorts, Tim?
We're right here. The moment you asked that question, we started eating the shorts.
You guys know why Bitcoin go up?
Those articles saying that crypto's dead, that's why.
I think Brazil accepted Bitcoin.
There we go. We are wrecking the shorts. Who said that guy when I said we're going to be at 17,000? Hilarious. That guy. I hope it wasn't somebody shorting. Imagine being in at day 0 or day 1 of the crypto bull market. Look where you'll be at now. Just one trade. I've done a ton of trades, but imagine you just did one trade. You could have still paid off pretty well. My ETHW is still printing, so that's good. Gucci. Is there any bears that was liquidated that would like to give a confession? You may now speak.
I lost a few trades.
It's been 14 days since my last
I
liquidation.
got in a short.
You got in a short? When did you get in?
$16,881 for Bitcoin, 25x. I saw it go up, and then it's down now. I'm leaving.
What's your liquidation?
17,488, and I got a short on Ethereum too.
Oh boy. Are they both isolated?
My short, yeah, my short on Ethereum, I got in at 1274. Liquidation's 1354, 25x. Ethereum's actually up, and Bitcoin's down a little bit.
Hopefully the DXY pumps right now so that you can make profit from that short.
Yeah, hopefully it retraces maybe to 800. I'll get out. But if it keeps going, then fuck it.
Bitcoin doesn't really care about the XY anymore. I mean, the XY part today, right?
Susie, have you sold or are you up in the green? Or I know yesterday you were saying that, oh shit, I'm down.